Yeah, boy. What's up? Look at this. I just stumbled on what looks like good lighting. How the hell did I do that? I didn't even do that shit on purpose. What's up, fellas? Live free. Dude, you're on like Donkey Kong. Raylan Givens, what's up, my dude? Like we discussed, Justified's a great show. I bet most people don't know what that is from, man. What's up, Jack Black? Dude, are you guys? I don't know if you guys are watching these fights yet, but that last girl is a savage. Vicious on the ground, man. You know, like these cards, I've been trying to figure out like what their strategy is for cards like this. You know, what's up, guys?
Yes, please.
You know, like I'm trying to figure out like what their
Can I play Roblox on that one?
trying to figure out like what their strategy is with these kind of cards, and I'm pretty sure what they're doing is
No Roblox.
I think what they're doing is they know that the hardcore fans are going to be the ones that get cards like this, so they put all their favorite up-and-comers, like up-and-comers that don't have a name but are fucking badasses. So like I have a feeling that this card is going to be really, really good.
I haven't played any for 6 days because I had
What's up, Josh? I mean, oh, I'm not going to call you crazy. I bet on Burns, but not because of, not because I'm like crazy. Like, you know, I obviously did the video where I said that I thought Burns was going to win, but like in, I mean, just like the more I've watched of Kamaru, like in the weeks leading up to this, like is, you know, in the documentaries, I am impressed with him as a human being and how much everybody says how hard everyone says he works, etc. So it's hard to like feel confident betting against him, especially given that he's never lost in the UFC. But you know, just as far as the bet goes, dude, I got fucking plus 220. Plus 220. Yeah, plus 220 on my bet on Burns. Like it's a toss-up fight. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. Like if anybody thinks that fucking Usman's a 3-1 favorite, they're out of their mind. Like they're out of their mind. It doesn't make any sense. So, you know, if they give you odds like that, if it's a 50-50 chance of the guy winning and they want to pay you, you know, 2.5 to 1, it's a no-brainer bet. Yeah, she is a fucking monster, dude. If you didn't see that fight right there, she's one of those she's a jiu-jitsu wizard, man. Like as soon as it was on the ground, it was over. Like it was, she had her in full guard, and you could just see she was already like, oh, you came into my guard, you're done. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, if you bet on Burns, just to be clear, I'm not saying that I'm like insanely confident that he's going to win, because how could you, like, Kamaru Usman's never lost in the UFC. You can't be super confident a person's going to lose when if they've never lost. But I am pretty confident that I'm right about it being 50-50, because I can't see how Usman would like dominate this fight other than kind of hold him against the fence and whatever. But I mean, again, it's a 50-50 fight and they want to give you 2.5 to 1 on Burns. I'll take that bet all day long. Burns by first round TKO. I mean, I saw the MMA guru saying that. I just I don't know, man. I can't get on board with a guy who's never been knocked out. You know, I mean, I'm not saying that like it won't happen, but it's a tough prediction to make when the guy's never. Oh, hello, Gabrielle.
Yeah.
Gabrielle crimped her hair like an 80s
Jesse
chick.
hates it.
It's terrible.
I love it.
But you still look hot enough anyway. You could shave your head and you'd still be a 10.
Big and fun.
Oh, so you'll do it again?
It's fashion.
But so you'll do it again though?
Yeah.
Sure. Dude, I mean, someone wrote a comment that on one of the videos that I know that people make this joke every time that Usman fights, but it's so funny every time. They're like, everybody's got a plan until they get stomped on the foot. It's so funny, man. Proper 12. I wonder, dude, I would love to see how Conor's contract is structured, man. I really would. Like, I would love to see if Conor actually has his Proper 12 marketing built into his contract. I would bet. Actually, I guarantee he does. I guarantee he does. That's a way for UFC pay Conor without having to pay an exorbitant cash out the door. Like, they can pay him with value as opposed to, yeah, I guarantee that the Proper 12 stuff is built into his contract. As someone with African heritage, you're heavily biased towards Usman. Yeah, I mean, I just watched the thing today. It's a new not new, but hang on, let me look, because it's actually good enough that everybody should watch it on Fight Pass, where Usman was talking. It was like Usman's dad talking about why he moved them to the United States and how he was in the military in Africa, and it's just so crazy, man. And these like in countries like, not all of Africa, but parts of Africa, and then other parts of the world, how like you can be like a person who's, you're like, he was like a major in the military, and still, even being a major in the military, you look around and you're like, I got to get my family the fuck out of this country. Like there are no opportunities for us here. People take a lot of stuff for granted in the United States and other parts of the world developed. What the hell is this called? It's called the UFC Chronicles. That one. The UFC Chronicles. A tree is known by its fruit. It's good. Pretty sure you've seen Usman lose to a standing rear naked choke, so we do know he can be submitted. Otherwise, dude, the other thing too is Damian Maia took his back, and the ref fucked up and broke it up. Dude, I just can't imagine that this fight's going to the ground, right? Like Burns and Usman have been very respectful. Oh yeah, and that's exactly what I was about to say. They've been very respectful, but the one place where they're like, what, hey Gilbert, is there anywhere where you have a significant advantage? And he just instantly was like, he knows I can submit him anywhere, which means what do you think happened in jiu-jitsu class? Burns probably submitted Usman all day long, because jiu-jitsu is one of those things like you're not going to get lucky, like you're not going to get lucky in jiu-jitsu. Like it's like when you play Call of Duty against like one of these like fucking professional gamers, like they're going to beat you 1,000 out of 1,000 times. And in jiu-jitsu, it's the same thing. Like if someone is a better practitioner of jiu-jitsu, they are never going to lose. Like they're going to beat you every fucking time. I got to believe that's part of why Usman left camp, is because he knew there were areas like, I mean, even if it's just jiu-jitsu, he's a wrestler. That's a big part of the fight, and then he goes to Trevor Whitman, one of the best striking coaches, because he's like, I can't fight this guy on the ground, so I need to get good enough to beat him on the feet. That's one of those things where if Usman wins this fight and he wins it standing, right? Like if he stands in front of him and he beats him on the feet, that will be an incredible sign of a champion, where he knew where he was going to have to fight him and he fucking switched camps and went to the best coach in that discipline in the world and developed the skills strong enough to where he could beat Gilbert Burns. Like I will be so if that's how this fight plays out, if the fight like plays out on the street and he beats him on the feet, I'll be like, damn. Let's see. If you train with someone better than you every day, you'll never catch up to them because they will adapt to everything in jiu-jitsu, for sure. I agree with that. But if you train away, yeah. Well, in striking, I don't actually agree with that in striking. Like if you train with someone who's better than you every day, you can catch up. Like you can catch up and you can start hurting guys. Like people beat the fuck out of you, beat the fuck out of you, beat the fuck out of you. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, look at that. Look at that. I have a feeling that hurt the inside of your leg a lot. And then you start catching them a little bit. I mean, maybe not beat them, but like you can catch up. I mean, listen, I'm like I've talked about, I'm a fucking baby in jiu-jitsu that gets worked by everybody. But like, according to my, all the guys in the know, they always just say whoever has the better technique will always win. Always. Who is this? See, I'm telling you, these are all going to be. Yeah, no, I agree. I guarantee you're right. Well, not guarantee. I agree with you. In wrestling, I would imagine it's, wrestling or jiu-jitsu. I agree with that. Is anyone surprised to learn Usman only cuts 10 to 15 pounds? Not really. Yeah, no, not really. Because he looks so lean all the time. I got burns, but I won't be surprised if Usman wins. Dude, check this out. You want to know who I think is the sleeper underdog that I think is going to win? I feel pretty confident is going to win. Is what's his name? I think Gastelum's going to lose. And I made my mind up about that watching the Embedded series. Like Gastelum seems so unfocused. It's crazy, dude. There's nothing about, like, you watch these guys in these embeddeds. If you're good at reading people, you get a read on where they're in championship mode. And Gastelum is sitting there like eating a meal and he's watching The Office on his phone and he's playing video games. I'm like, dude, that's what I do. And I like, if I was training for a fight, I would turn all that shit off. Like he's sitting in his hotel room, like playing video games. He's got the TV on constantly. He seems very distracted, man. Like, and the guy that he's fighting is a former addict who's clean and has been clean for a certain amount of time, and he knocked out his last fighter. I really feel that guy's going to win. I just like, you got, like, I don't care how good you are. If you're unfocused in the UFC and you fight against a guy who's focused, you're going to have trouble.
What time does it start?
It's on right now, but the prelims are, and the main event starts at 7. Gastelum in the Adesanya fight he was focused. Gosh, that was an incredible performance on his part, but he never came back after that. It's possible, like it could be he's just one of these guys that like the hard focus comes kind of hard to him, and he maybe went all in super focused for the Adesanya fight, and then he lost. He probably trained his fucking balls off. It was for the championship, fought the fight of his life, and then came up short, and then maybe he just can't like bring himself to get focused again or something. Gastelum didn't take Adesanya down. Adesanya went for taking on submission himself, scramble, and fast.
Phone charger over near you?
Let's shoot. Is there a chart? I have my that one. Fighters doing no FAP. Let me see what that is. No FAP. Oh, no FAP. That's good. That is exactly what you should do. That's actually not a joke, man. Like, I didn't know that term. But no FAP is no sex, no jerking off. That is a very good policy. It's one of those things actually, like when I was in college, when I was single, like early on, I would intentionally, like I would always go into a weekend on 3 or 4 days, and then basically 100% of the time you'd close a girl. And if you didn't do that, it was so consistent that like I am very, very confident that has a direct effect on your brain. Damn, Bilal's a fucking -500 favorite. Yeah. It's super important, man. Yeah, I heard about Rumble and Yoel. That'll be fun. No FAP November. I like Macy Barber. Manit, thank you, sir. Yeah, Gaslam's fighting Ian. Where'd he go? Ian Hensish. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, so like I was saying, my guess is they want to turn this Muhammad into a contender. You know, so they put him on this card. They give him what they believe to be like a good stylistic matchup because they want to create a name for him. Like that's what this whole card is going to be. It's going to be like anybody who's on this card, at least someone in the fight is someone that they think has a big future. Yeah, but now it's in my way. Thank you. Actually, I think it looks good here. No,
It doesn't.
I think it does. Turn it down a little bit, just a little bit. Is that better? I mean, not that you can see the screen. But.
You're just like halfway on one side.
A better parlayed 8,000 on. Dude, if you parlay Ian and Burns and win, you get 8-1 odds on that. I mean, I might fuck. I mean, I made a super small bet on it, but ooh.
Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that.
What?
He said my hair looks great.
Yeah.
Some people just don't understand.
You look great. Just, crimped hair.
I love it.
No, you don't.
No, I actually really do.
Do you really?
I really do.
So you're going to do it again?
Yeah. I mean, I had to play with it, so I did like my whole head, but
so you're going to do it again?
Yeah. It looks really cute too when it's up.
Well, I like your hair up.
Yeah. I have no volume.
I think that girls who are really hot, the hottest that they can look is with their hair up.
I like to hide behind my hair, which is probably why I like this, because it's like so big I can hide behind.
Why would you want to hide behind anything?
It's a security thing.
Oh, I do know style Sam McClain.
Thank you, Sam.
Who could do better? Me? How? I disagree.
Well, I appreciate that.
It's just because he saw you with your crimped hair.
It's the hair. The hair that's throwing
He's
it
like,
off.
you could do better. Like probably with like a girl who wouldn't crimp her hair. Dude, this guy. Ooh, this Muhammad. This is a total mismatch, man. Like I think these odds makers got this right with him at -500. This is going to end soon. He's really like, what is this guy? What is this guy Lima doing? Like he's just standing in front of him and then waiting to get punched in the face. Oh, there you go. At least okay. Oh man, look at how accurate this guy is. Look at, oh, he missed that by a millimeter. Dude, Muhammad is landing 70%, maybe 80. Every strike he throws, he's landing. Unbelievable how accurate his hands are. Are you guys watching this? Like, seriously, are you guys watching this? And he's a grappler, right? Dude, I get this guy, Muhammad, is sitting and training on that fucking crazy bag all day long. His hands are so accurate. It's unbelievable. I mean, this guy's kind of standing a little bit in front of him, but like, ooh, he just got caught right there, though. Gosh, straight punches. Nice shot. Oh! God, he's got a vicious hook to the body, man. He is fucking good, dude. Wow, man. Oh my God, this guy's got every strike ever. That guy would be a motherfucking nightmare to fight. Jesus. He lands 80% of his fucking strikes. He's got hooks to the body, uppercut, spinning back fist, fucking lands every jab, every cross. He's throwing overhand rights. Like, God damn, man. Like, I am very impressed with him. Oh, sorry, you guys. I'll time it. I'll tell you guys where the time is in a second. God damn, that guy is fucking good. The only thing, I have no idea. I don't know who the guy he's fighting is. The guy might be, you know, I mean, like I said, I would imagine that he's probably handpicked to showcase. But Muhammad, but God damn, that was impressive. All right, so second round just started for me. I mean, this other guy's got enough power that he could hurt him. I mean, like, especially those fucking kicks, man. Lima has, you could tell, I mean, his low kicks are heavy. But God, I mean, like, what do you even do? Anything he tries to do, Muhammad fucking just taps him up. God, he's got a great jab. Fucking excellent jab. Oh! Man, Lima's dangerous with his legs, man. He is dramatically overmatched with his hands, but he's dangerous with his legs. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That is such a great combo. I can't, like, when he throws that 1-2 to the body, both power shots, that is so impressive. It's so fast. So fast. He's almost halfway through the second. He's not even breathing hard. Great shot. I can't tell if Lima's nose is broken. Ooh, good leg kick. Can't eat very many of those, man, as we've learned recently. Ooh, that's another one. man, dude, I'm telling, like, Muhammad is beating the fuck out of him, but Lima keeps landing that fucking leg kick behind his knee. Oh, now he's calf kicking him. Jeez, man. If fucking Lima beats Muhammad on calf kicks, given the I mean, I don't understand how is anyone in the UFC fighting standing up and not implementing calf kicks at this point? Like what? Ooh, he got him again. He's hobbled. Muhammad, look at he just switched stances. His left leg is hurt, man. God, his hand game is so much better than Lima's. But God, those kicks are titanic from Lima. It's a great fucking fight. Oh! Another one. Dude, Lima could win this fight, man. Muhammad's leg is fucked. Oh, he just tried to. Oh my God, he got him again, dude. Now he's really hurt. He just switched stances. Yeah, dude, and Lima's takedown defense has been strong. Oh, he's got his back. Those punch stats are super misleading, man, because I'm telling you right now, Muhammad takes 5 more of those kicks to that left leg. That's one. He can't. Oh, my God. That low kick is so – that's another one. Oh, my God, it's another one. How is Muhammad eating those kicks, man? Those are so fast. Let's see. Is he walking all right? I mean, jeez, man. I'm picking Burns, but I don't know, man. What's up, Lito, Jesse? Man, are you guys watching this fight? This is a fucking great fight. Khabib versus Jake Paul boxing match. Come on. Rogan said he won't take 5 more. That's what I said. I don't have the sound on. Alicia, I like your logo. Who do I have in the trilogy? Poirier or Connor? Ah, gosh, man, that is a really, really that is a very tough question. I just feel so confused by like.
Excuse me, which UFC is this?
This is UFC 258. If it's like, you know, if it's the old Connor, if it's the same Connor that came back to fight Nate Diaz, I would pick Connor for sure. But like, he's clearly a different person. So how does that, you know, does that affect his, you know, his drive? Like how important is it to him that he comes back and wins? You know, like when it was Nate Diaz, it was everything to him that he came back and won that fight. And, you know, if it's anything less than, you know, incredibly important to him, then, you know, all the training in the world, I would still pick Dustin. But I do think that, I mean, I don't think Connor will get beat the same way. I don't think. I think he'll come back and he'll come out throwing kicks and stuff. And he won't do such a just pure boxing approach, which, you know, he's talking about, after I beat Dustin, I'm going to go do Manny Pacquiao. And then he comes out with a boxing stance and gets his leg kicked off. I mean, like, you're going to tell me those two things are unrelated? He's like, he thinks he can just go out and box him to death. And this is not boxing. Pro Gamer. I agree on if you just look at the card, but I guarantee you, as has been demonstrated thus far, the people that they're putting on this card are the people that they think are unknown, like savages with like a really bright future. This is like this is when they like showcase new up and comers. Oh. God, Muhammad's hands are so accurate. Fast and accurate. And how he absorbed all those leg kicks, I do not understand. He just keeps going for that takedown, man. That's the persistence is impressive. He's probably just doing it to keep him on his toes so that he can tee off on him standing up. He probably doesn't even have any intentions of actually getting him down. He just wants to make him think about it. I am incredibly impressed with this guy. You know what's kind of messed up about, like, tell us more about what's going on. It's way too many antics, over exaggerations. I will say he does. Wait, what? You got Jan all day over Israel Adesanya? I don't know, man. Am I here swearing Connor's the best? Connor got knocked out in his last fight. Who would swear Connor's the best? So Shagmaster, I was saying the same thing as Rogan, because I take a lot of satisfaction in that. Raylan Givens, your interview. What am I going to interview you about, dog? You feed that to me in there, and then we could do it. Like, the whole thing is, when I post interviews with like, dude, I posted an interview with fucking Francis Ngannou's coach, and it got like 400 views. And when I do, when that happens, when I post videos that get like lower views, it drives all my views down. Like, that's how the algorithm works. Like, if you post something that people.
Sorry.
Oh, really? When was that?
Today.
I mean, we knew it, everybody knew that's what was going to happen.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, you said views go down.
No. It's views go down because like the algorithm decides like, oh, people don't care about your content. Danny Shrill, thank you, sir. The main card is at I believe it starts in 30. Actually, I know it starts in 30 minutes. What's your job, son? I mean, we can just jump on a call. I'm just saying, if I post it, I can't post stuff that people aren't going to watch because it crushes my views on everything else. I have watched all the offices. I've watched The Office in the English Office. I've watched the American Office. And
see, that's something I can talk about.
What?
The Office.
Yeah, you can. I did message Dana. I sent him Cuban cigars, and I forgot to do it again. I gotta do it again. He's very busy, man. Hey, Gab, you got Usman or Burns?
I need to see photos of them.
Yeah? I'll show you photos of both of them.
This is how much I know about UFC, you guys.
Oops. Oops.
You know what my next question is, right?
Did they not fap before the fight?
Huh?
Nothing.
No, it was the longer reach. I need more pictures. That guy.
Gabrielle says Kamaru Usman's going to win. You know, she says Kamaru Usman. But
what does everybody else think?
We will say this. Everybody, it's 50-50. Everybody's 50-50.
Oh, why? I want to know why people vote the way they vote.
Wait, Joel. I know Joel's Chael Sonnen's manager, right? I've talked to him before.
Is your camera clean?
Probably not. You could. Would you care to
clean it?
Yeah, to give
Sorry,
that a
y'all.
shot. Let me
Is that better?
Let me double check that.
I'm a genius. Thank you. Thank you. I try with my extensive UFC research.
What email was I talking to him in? Jesus, there's so. I searched Chael and there's like 10 million messages with it. But I was talking to his manager about doing something a while ago. I think his name's Joel. Nope. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Whatever. Hey, babe. Hahas says he's going to pleasure you since I can't.
Oh, wow.
You sure about that, bud?
Thank you for that offer.
I mean, not about the first part, but are you sure about the second part? Yeah.
I'll pass.
Sure.
I really appreciate the thought.
You'll be first on the list, bud. Assuming she gets a fetish for wanting to get pleasured by a virgin that lives in their mom's basement.
Wow, so mature.
Jackpot.
Oh, good Lord.
Dude, this guy is a savage though, man. Like, ooh. Let's see his Jesse on everything is on fire. Thank you, sir. Ask her if she ever got black before. She hasn't.
Huh?
These guys think that they'd be like punking me if they like ask like disrespectful questions to you. Oh. They're confused. They're confused about what kind of channel this is.
Yeah.
Anonymous keyboard warriors can't win.
Those are my favorite people.
Yep.
Favorite people.
But no.
The people who would never say that to you in real life. Feel like super strong typing it and they hit enter and they're like, yes.
I literally had to stop arguing with people in the comments. Like now I genuinely don't care. Like, because initially I'd be like, you just on autopilot, I'm like, oh, I would rip your jugular out and then fucking shit down your neck. And then I'm like, but this pussy would never say that anyway. So what's the point of yelling that at him?
Exactly.
What was I looking up? Oh yeah, Bilal. I saw boys on her Snapchat. She doesn't have Snapchat.
I don't.
Wait, I saw boys on her Snapchat. That's the best you got?
I've seen it.
Jesus.
I just can't get behind Snapchat. Like TikTok and Instagram and Facebook, that's all I can handle.
Oh, I like this guy.
Which guy?
This guy. Jesse, a midget. What you gonna do?
Solid insult.
Yeah. Who am I looking up? Oh yeah, Bilal. Bilal Muhammad Sherdog.
It's one of my boys from Snapchat just called me.
Well, let him know if I can't pleasure you, you're taking names.
Starting the list.
Yeah. So this dude has won 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Before that, he won 4 in a row. So he's 8-1 in his last 9. He's good, man. And he lost to Geoff Neal. What has Geoff Neal done?
Oh my gosh, y'all type so fast. I can't.
Well, there's a lot of them. Dude, you barely 5'8". Also incorrect.
He's 5'7".
No.
I'm kidding.
Don't be starting rumors that aren't true, Gabrielle. I just can't, everybody keeps saying Burns is going to knock Usman out, and maybe, but Usman's never been knocked out before. So, wait, do I agree with this? Everyone thinks Burns might KO Usman, but in reality is most likely to dominate Burns. What do you think? It's possible. I mean, like.
Sorry, and those are good.
What? Oh, in there?
Yeah.
Ooh. See, if this is like these savage up and comers. That's going to be this whole entire card. I think that if Usman wins, then it'll actually I don't know, man. Because here I watched the Colby Covington fight today just to kind of freshen up, and that is such a good fight, man. Like, that is such a fucking incredible fight. But Usman gets hit, man. Usman got caught a lot. He's just getting caught by kind of, Colby's like high volume baby stuff that, like, if he's not gonna be able to eat shots like that from Burns. But I don't know. If Usman had a couple losses, I would feel pretty confident picking Burns. But a dude who's never lost in the UFC, has won as many in a row as Usman has, it's just tough to pick against him regardless. Matthew Goa, thank you very much. And that is an excellent question.
What was the question?
Whether Khabib could beat Burns. I wouldn't sleep for a week before that fight if we ever got to find that out. Khabib's going to come back. But if he came back and fought Usman, that would be so gangster. Thank you, Jason. Colby has pillow hands on purpose, though. I mean, he does, but he has pillow hands on purpose. He's like, it's unbelievable. I mean, seriously, you guys for sure should watch that fight again. Like, I remembered it being awesome. When I watched it again, I was like, wow, like that fight's incredible. It's one of the best fights. I mean, certainly in the top 5, in the last year or two, or whenever that was, a couple of years. McGregor versus Poirier 3, karate stance McGregor. I do agree that is probably what he'll do. Usman and Khabib are friends. Usman and Burns are friends. Wait, hang on.
You take it back?
Yeah.
You're killing me, Smalls. Who you like tonight? I like Burns, but not, but I can't feel super confident about it. Usman loses, he would for sure fight Burns to be double. Wait.
Oh, okay.
If Usman loses, he would for sure fight Burns to become double champ. Wait, you think Khabib would for sure fight Burns? Burns a fucking nightmare matchup, dude. Because you can't take him down. I mean, obviously it changes the dynamic with jiu-jitsu when you're allowed to punch people in the face, but I would love to see Burns fight Khabib. I would love to see Khabib fight Burns. If he was able to navigate Burns on the ground. Oh, dude, what if Burns won and he went to 55 to fight Khabib? He used to fight at 55. I think Gabrielle is ready to take.
Nunez would murder me.
Also, gravity exists. Amanda Nunes would beat. Amanda would actually dead. She would beat the fuck out of me. I mean, without a doubt, like absolutely, with no question. She walks around 160 pounds, and all you have to do is watch one of her fights. She's like, she moves and she's a dude. That's why she never loses.
She's amazing.
This fight is an immovable object against an unstoppable force. I totally agree with that, Paul King. That stare down was fucking awesome. If you guys didn't see that,
we made the whole family watch it.
That's what it's like to be Jesse on Fire's daughter.
It's like to live in our house. Girls, come here.
Yeah.
Watch this.
A 3-year-old
what are we looking
girl,
at?
a 5-year-old girl. I was like, look at this stare down, you guys. I was like, look at neither of them wants to break eye contact. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them. They're trying to show that they're not afraid and that they're the one that's in charge. Look.
Preparing the girls for anything.
Yeah, they're laying in bed. It's fucking 8 a.m. 3 and 5-year-old girls. I'm like, watch this.
Around here. I'm looking for this wine that my friend just posted. It's called Gabrielle, and I
think MMA is in its baby stages still, and like in 10 years, these guys fighting now will look like shit. I don't agree with that anymore.
What?
I think what we're looking at now is the first generation of guys that are exactly what you're talking about. We're like now everyone. So who was just talking about that, dude? I don't know. One of the million analysts that I listened to today.
Wait, like how do they get any better?
Well, before it was like a guy would be a wrestler,
like a boxer versus wrestler. Yeah, like that's when I
now guys are mixed martial artists. Like they are fucking trained their
how do
whole
you get
life.
More than that.
Well, no, that's my point. Is I don't think they will. Like now, this new generation of people that have been training in mixed martial arts their whole life.
Yeah, this has been like a long time.
Yeah,
that UFC has been this way.
And not really, no. Like not like where guys are coming out who have been training for 15 years in mixed martial arts and everything, you know. But to be honest with you, we'll see if that ends up translating into like, oh look, all of the champions are this, because currently Khabib's a wrestler, like he's a sambo wrestler, and is being a stone expert at one thing and then getting pretty good or like good enough at everything else, better than being a little bit better at all the other things, but not a master of anything.
Like, do kids train in like MMA, or do they still have to pick?
No, they train. That's what I'm saying.
And
they
then
train
like go around to all the
from birth. because they train in an MMA gym, so they do wrestling class. They do Muay Thai. They do Jiu-jitsu.
So that's like newer.
Yes. I mean, it's newer that people will have been doing that long enough that it would be their discipline. It would translate
to like a professional ability.
Yeah. But like Shabazian is a perfect example of that. Like he's a dude who's like from birth a mixed martial arts guy.
Who's the guy that's the boxer, but then he's UFC. The guy you've been talking about forever. I'm gonna embarrass myself in front of everybody. No, the guy who like grew up. The guy you've been talking about forever. Like he wanted to be like a world
Francis?
champion. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't grow up a boxer.
No, like that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, and Francis Ngannou.
Okay.
He fights for the title in a couple months.
I wonder why I can't remember these names.
And his coach is going to do an interview with us. What's up?
Oh, really?
Yeah, Eric Nixick. Cool. He's a stud, man. He's really fucking cool. We talked for a long time.
Can you make the chat go down? It's frozen and it's bothering me.
It is?
Wait to click the blue arrow.
There you go. Now we're at the bottom. Francis grew up throwing sand with a shovel. That's a fact. That is a fact. Interview for a job. You told me we didn't even need to fight or spar.
Huh? Elaborate.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I confused you with someone else. I understand what you're saying now. There was someone else. There's someone else that wanted to like me to interview them. Okay, that's different. Yeah, email me.
Anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I feel you on that, Live Free. But also, like, I think that it's been long enough now that we're forgetting that environment of them coming out to a massive screaming crowd. Like, you go back and you watch those events. Like, if you actually watch the event, not just the fight, and like, so you get to see the entrances. It's so sick, man. Oh! This Hernandez is a savage, man.
Hey, baby. You say hi?
Yeah, I only did.
Did you actually say hi with your voice?
Did you guys see Mix Molly's new video that came out about Dustin and Connor?
Hi. Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hi, baby.
I said hi to him.
I know. Oh, good job.
I like the intimate style of fights too. There's something. There's like honestly, there are like two. There's kind of
somebody waved at you.
There's kind of like two sides to it where I do. Oh, that's. Oh, there's only 10 seconds left. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Mom,
There's something extra gangster about these guys fighting
Thank you, guys.
with no crowd. Like there's something extra gangster about that where they walk out. There's no crowd. There's no nothing. It's just two men locked in the octagon, fight until you're unconscious, which is always the, the agreement. But when there's a bunch of fans, it's like you're doing that, but you're partially putting on a show where the environment when there is no fans there is it's just like, this is just us, motherfucker. Like me and you are going to get locked in this tiny little cage until one of us taps out or gets fucking knocked out. It's gangster.
Are you? Good job.
Can you throw in my box? I don't know what that means. I wish Molly put more content out as well. He's a genius artist though, man. You can't press genius. Yes, I did hear about Colby versus Leon. If you watch the video that I made, right after Hamzat pulled out of the fight, exactly what I said applied, like to the letter, except I said they should put George in there. And they're like, no, we're going to do Colby. But exactly what I said is what it was. Because I said Colby and George they're not fighting because they don't actually want to fight each other right now because they built this beef up, but they're actually friends. They don't want to undercut each other's career. And Dana obviously knows this. So it's like, but instead of George, now they're going to do Colby.
That's my dad. And this is Georgia.
What'd you say?
Just another.
This is my mommy, and this is my dad, and this is me, Georgia.
My TikTok link in the video description is broken.
Really?
Really?
Hang on, buddy.
Let me check on that. That's concerning because that's like generated for all my videos, which means that's wrong in every single one of them. Whoa, look at that.
It's us. Delayed.
Let me check on that.
Well done.
Oops.
This is my dad. This is my mom. This is
TikTok.
Georgia.
Oh shit, that's right because I changed the name to Jesse on everything on TikTok. Oh my god. I mean, in all honesty, the traffic going from there to TikTok, I mean, I gotta fix it, but yeah, it is the wrong username because I changed the username. But
Almost.
Oh, he tapped.
George.
Damn. He's got a tattoo of some old dictator on his neck. Does anybody know who that tattoo on his neck is?
Do you?
No, that's why I asked.
No. Are you trying to steal my phone, little lady?
No. No.
Yeah, you can't have. So what's his name? Henry Oost, their striking coach, was saying that like.
Where's your phone?
Or I'm sorry, no, Eddie Alvarez was saying because he trained with both of them out there, and he was saying that if you're training with champions, like you're going to create champion level fighters, and eventually, you're going to end up fighting. And I think hindsight on this is going to be is going to be really interesting. You know, like if Burns wins, then, you know, everyone's going to, people are going to draw a lot of conclusions about what was going on based on how this fight ends up. What, Boo?
Someone said Georgia's name. I said, say hi, Mike.
I know. Hey, Georgia, who beat you up and put that scratch on your head?
What happened?
I don't know.
You would tell Daddy if you did.
When I was 8 came.
It happened when you were 9.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Hamzat will beat Usman. Hamzat, especially now, is going to have to go beat someone real before we're talking about it. It's like, it just, you know, he was on the fire hype train. Now he has a health issue, which sucks, of course. You know what Dana said about it was he was like, if you know Hamzat, then you got to assume he just didn't listen to the doctors at all. Like they were like, hey, chill for a little bit. He's like, no.
Who are you texting?
No, she's not the BJJ phenom. That's her older sister.
IJK.
Those are not the letters you're touching.
I'm taking.
Kamaru do not got to win unless you're – look, the people who are betting on Burns, and the bookies made out like absolute bandits on the last event. Like, come on, you know? Like, let's give some money back to the people.
How do we block people?
Why?
Why?
REWQ.
Gab, put titty close to the camera.
Randy. I'm texting Randy.
You are?
We're not blocking him. He's too clever.
And then
Such a good game.
Yeah, strong game. My guess is it would be the first time he's ever seen a titty in real life.
Okay, I'm gonna play.
Most likely.
I'm texting.
Probably.
Doobie.
Wait, he tapped a 17-time BJJ world champ. Who? Wait, what? Who did?
No. POO.
Buy Litecoin, like, you know something? Like Litecoin now?
I'm texting snail.
Let me look at that.
When I'm texting
Litecoin.
Wow.
It's at 159. It's up 12%. It's up 45% in the last week.
It does it again, Mom. See?
Why
Interesting. Damn, it's up 258% in the last 3 months. Wait, but we were in on. I mean, we're in on Bitcoin. Bitcoin in the last 3 months is the same. Yeah, I mean, so we caught the same wave on Bitcoin that we would have caught on Litecoin. Wait, what pedo comments? Yeah, if anybody says any, hey, Mixed Molly, what's up, my dude?
Mom, I'm doing some pictures.
My man, dude. I was just talking about your the video from today. I caught the Dustin and Connor ones. Excellent, as per usual. Hey, did you guys and Molly and anybody else? Did you guys see the? Did you see the video that Mind Smash did after the Connor and Dustin fight? Like where where it was like, how did he do this? Let me see. I'll show you guys the thumbnail. It was exceptional. And I thought about you, Molly, because I was like, this is you would love that video. Mind Smash. It was this one. The gravity of what Dustin Poirier just did. If you guys haven't watched that, exceptional. And then obviously watch Mixed Molly's new one that just came out yesterday or the day before. I think yesterday. I saw it early this morning and I was like, that sneaky motherfucker. That one. The story of Jesse on Fire and Mixed Molly is this. Jesse on Fire has asked Mixed Molly to do a podcast 1,000 times based on what you guys have I I tell them every time though. They're like, dude, why don't you do a podcast with Nick Smalley? I'm like, dude, it's not his format, man. I have asked him many, many times. Millions of dollars, the gravity of the win versus Connor. Yeah, of course. But seriously, watch that video. Also, it's yeah, it surprises me zero that the two of you guys really like each other's content. It's right up the same alley. The humanity behind the sport.
No.
This is the jiu-jitsu wizard.
Hello. Hello.
Giselle, I might have to sick you on some virgin basement dweller.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna have your phone.
Yeah, I think this was the comment they were referring to. Because I have no idea what the fuck that means, but
Subflow. What?
when I Googled it,
Can you do it? My phone?
it wasn't good.
Hey, you know what kind of creep even knows that?
Oh my god, look this up. Let me look it up.
Dude,
No, I gotta look this up.
if we did an episode where you and I just had a conversation, it would be fire, guaranteed.
Oh my god.
And we could just crank content like this.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. But share with your sisters.
I want to. You want two? No.
Everybody gets one, George.
Everyone gets one.
Yeah, these fights have been great. And like I was saying, I'm telling you, like thus far, my hypothesis is proven true, which is that they are, you know, when you look and you can't see, you're like, gosh, I don't really recognize anybody on this card. It's because it's all the people that they think are fire that no one knows. Like this is gonna be great. It's gonna be a great card.
I love it.
And let's here. Just gonna flip this around for you guys real quick to show you. This is how you're supposed to get the fights. You buy them. Unless you're broke. Unless you're broke. Thanks, Lido. So, yeah, okay. So I'll tell you exactly what my opinion is. I talked about this when I first got on. It's probably a whole new group of people, though. So, like, Jesse's been his 1, 2, 3, 4 confirmed. It's even simpler than that, Doug. But so I was from a stylistic or like just a matchup perspective, I was very confident on Burns. And then in the buildup, like all like the you know, embedded and you know, behind the fight, the anatomy of the fighter, all that stuff. Kamaru is a dude. He's a champion, man. The guy works so hard. But so does Burns. It's like, I honestly, like, as it relates to the two guys, it's like psychology. I genuinely believe, Paul King said it earlier, this is like an immovable object against an unstoppable force. Like that really is what we're looking at tonight. And I bet on Burns, but only because I got 2.5 to 1. And I think it's a coin flip. You know, like if Usman wins, it's not like I'm not going to be like, you know, mind blown, but if you want to have a coin flip fight and then you want to give me 2.5 to 1 odds on one of the fighters, I'll take the bet.
Are you getting frustrated, Georgia?
Lido, that sparring footage, I know I said, like, I know in the title I was like dominating. That was like actually like 15 seconds, and they were in a class, and it was from 2016. It doesn't mean shit, but you know, but it does mean shit though. At the same time, it's like they've been training for a long time, and you could see in that interaction very clearly there is no It's not like fucking Burns thinks that he's like getting, it's an honor for him to be training with Kamaru. He's fucking landing more than Kamaru is, and he's clearly not scared of him at all. And he's been fighting him as if he's preparing to fight him since 2016. So like, I clickbaited the title kind of, but in reality, the footage, it says a lot, Didge motherfucking money. What's up, dog? Oh my God, McGregor and Poirier stunned the shit out of me. I was live, and it was just so weird because it felt like it came out of nowhere. The first, the first time you watch it, obviously in hindsight, it's like, okay, so he folded his fucking leg in half. But like, Conor was winning the exchanges. Like Conor was winning, Dustin was landing and Dustin was absorbing, but like Conor won the first round. And then it was like, all of a sudden he went from he's totally fine to he can't move and Dustin's teeing off on his face. And it was just kind of like, the fuck just happened? And but man, that final shot that Dustin landed on Conor, I bet is the fucking hardest that Conor's ever been punched his entire life. Like, it's rare for someone to get hit that square. Because like, it hit him in the forehead. But just the angle that he was going down, I mean, it was like he was a punching bag, just absolutely dead square, man. Like just fucking dead square. But if you think about what it feels like to have your leg, like if you sit on the toilet for, like an hour and then you stand up and your leg's asleep, like try to imagine being fucking like standing across from Dustin Poirier who's throwing atomic fucking haymakers at you. And your leg is like it is when it's asleep. Like, and you literally like can't fucking move. And I think that, when the perennial nerve gets compromised, just based on what I've looked at the anatomy of it, I think that's probably what it feels like, because it's like it shoots up all of your, anyway. Do I think Conor will bounce back? So I think that this fight is going to dictate whether we're going to see an extended kind of view of Conor. I mean, like, if he can't bounce back, then I don't think he has the fight in him anymore, because I definitely think that he went into this fight, like he was talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao. Like he's literally like, you know what I mean? Like, sit on the toilet for an hour because you're like, oh, you just start reading shit and you're like, and then you stand up, you're like, oh, my leg's asleep, or like, or watching one of your fucking videos. And then I'm like, oh, now I can't walk. But, but like, I think like Conor's head, like Conor did all the physical stuff right. Like he's got the trainers. He trained his balls off. He got his weight in order. He has all the support around that's like measuring his output, all that stuff. He's Dolph Lundgren from Rocky IV. But psychologically, like when he was going to fight Aldo, was he talking about what the fuck he's going to do after that? Like when he was fighting, you know what I mean? Like when he's fighting any of the other guys, is he talking about what the next step is? I mean, he's talking about in broad strokes, like, yeah, I'm going to win 2 belts, but he's not like, okay, I'm going to get through this guy and then I'm going to go fight Manny Pacquiao. Like, and specifically he's talking about switching sports. Like he was talking about fucking switching sports. He's not even just talking about like, oh, I'm going to beat this guy, then I want this guy. He's like, yeah, I'll just go, I'll go take care of this fucking ass clown that I beat in the first round last time. Obviously I'll go beat the shit out of this idiot. And then I'm going to switch sports and go fucking fight Manny Pacquiao. And then shocker, he goes out with a boxing stance and Dustin breaks his fucking leg with leg kicks. Like, you know what I mean? Like his head clearly was not in the right place. Like if it was any other person, fucking anyone aside from Conor, people would have been like, is he really talking about fighting fucking Manny Pacquiao after this fight? Like, Michael Jordan's like, I'm going to go win the championship in basketball and then I'm going to go fucking become a professional bowler right after this. You're like, dude, get your head in the game, bud. Also, he's a billionaire, which can't help. Are you filming me?
I have to record him, Logan. He's hilarious.
Wait, what?
I did. I took a screenshot.
Oh. She's recording me in the background. She doesn't, I have lots of recordings of her she doesn't know about.
Ew.
Kidding, but not kidding. You don't think, actually, you know about all of them. I don't think fighters have Wait, no, fighters have for sure thrown fights. Fighters, yeah, I definitely think lots of fighters have thrown fights. I don't think it's happened in the UFC if at all. Like, wonder if Conor lost his edge. Can he become the psychological killer outside naked? Dude, okay, I totally agree with that. That's why I said, I immediately said after that fight, I was like, you got to give him Gaethje. Like, as soon as Gaethje came out and he was like, I loved watching that fucking cocksucker get his head beat in. I'm like, give him Gaethje. Like, let someone, like, this is my hypothesis. I don't necessarily think it's just the billionaire thing. I don't even necessarily think it's that. I think Conor, so like, we found out about what? We found out that he punched an old dude in the head. We found out that he had fucking multiple sexual assault. I did an entire video about how I do not believe the sexual assault thing at all. I don't believe it. But multiple people saying shit like that about him. He throws a dolly through the bus. Like, he slaps a rep. He smashes a fucking cell phone in the ground. Think of the shit we don't know about. Like, do you understand how easy it is to like, or how the ability that people who have hundreds of millions of dollars have to suppress stories, even if they're a celebrity, right? Like, my man, dude, Corrupted, he always throws us hundos, dude. Thank you, sir.
That's so
very,
kind
very
of
much.
you. Thank you.
But yeah, like, think you can suppress things that you don't want people to know about. So all the shit we know about is this is stuff that he literally did on fucking camera. Like, try to imagine what his life must have been like off camera. Like, he was probably utter chaos. And then he went and started talking to like a therapist or someone, and they put him in a place which he exists in now, where people are like, wow, he's a much healthier guy. He's a much better role model. Exactly like you said in your video.
Wait, who?
Conor.
Oh.
Like, literally exactly.
Like,
you didn't see the build up to the last fight, huh? No. The nicest.
Sorry, it's not on my.
Just the fucking.
One of my things I watched.
The nicest fucking guy on earth.
Really?
Like, oh my God. So, unbelievably nice.
And he didn't do good.
He got knocked out.
For the first time ever? By
a guy who he knocked out in the first round the first time. Yes, for the first time ever, knocked out. But anyway, I think that a life coach or someone that was working with him put him in that place psychologically. Like, people are like, oh, well, he had a kid. I'm like, I've had a kid, like, yeah, that doesn't, you don't just become a different person, So I think that he had someone kind of working with him, and he put him in a good place. He feels happy, whatever. But Conor's like the guy that we saw growing up, like, that guy's not dead. You just need someone like Gaethje to bring it out of him. Like someone who's like, no matter how nice Conor is, Gaethje's like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit.
Conor, a way to harness that energy in the right way. Like, obviously there's something about that energy that drives him. And if it's not there, like, what's driving him?
Yeah, no, there's that. But he would psychologically eviscerate guys before the fight. And like, he can't do that being nice. He just can't. Like, he would win the fight before the fight started. But the thing is, you have to do what he would do. You have to be in full destroy mode. Like, you need to be like, I'm going to take everything from this guy. I want to fucking rip his dreams away from him and smash him in front of him. Like, you have to be in full destroy mode. And that's actually what I said about the Dustin fight, is I was like, Conor is so successful now that if he's in the position of like, I want to fucking crush this guy, then it goes from hyper competitive to almost sociopathic. Like, before he's a billionaire, he's just a hyper competitive apex predator killing machine. When he's a billionaire, if he's going in with these guys who have fucking $400,000 in the bank, he's like, I'm going to crush this guy's fucking dreams. That's psychopathic. And I don't believe that he's a psycho. Like, I think like he's on such an uneven playing field in terms of his life that it just doesn't fit just going and eviscerating Dustin Poirier because he's an opponent. If Gaethje is his opponent and he's been like, he's a shit father, he's a fucking piece of shit, he's garbage, fuck him. Then Conor's like, oh, guess who just forgot that I have $1 billion and I don't give a fuck how much money you have. Now I'm going to break your fucking soul. That's why I think it should be Gaethje. I agree with that. Yeah, he's not going to, like, when he did the no more Mr. Nice Guy thing, like, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I was like, you can't turn that back on, dude. I mean, that's not true, actually. Conor could turn that back on. It would, I mean, I don't know. If he turned it back on, Wouldn't it seem so fucking mean now? Like now that he's shown like the nice version, if he came back and he was super fucking mean to Dustin, like it would just be like, Jesus, man. Like he was at least really funny in the build up to Dustin, but I don't know. Bruh, Conor is a billionaire. Proper 12 has double the sales of what's the name of fucking George Clooney's tequila brand? Whatever. George Clooney's tequila brand had half the revenue that Proper 12 does, and it sold for $1 billion. So do that math. Conor's whiskey brand is worth $2 billion at least. I mean, dude, he bought a fucking $1.2 million watch. That was the other thing. Everything about the build up for the Dustin fight was all this gigantic, like I'm winning thing. You know, like he comes in fucking $30 million yacht. He buys a $1.2 million. Like, have you guys ever seen him? Have you guys ever seen take a picture of something that he bought and then put it on social media? Never. He never does that shit. He does like, you know, every once in a while he'll be like, you know, driving a car fast, but he's not like Floyd Mayweather. He's not flossing on people generally, right? Like not with like, look at this watch I bought. He did that the week that he's coming to fight Dustin, the same week that he shows up in a $30 million fucking yacht to his fight. Like, so he's still inside there. Like, you know, like all of that is like him suppressing the I'm going to crush guys. And he's like, well, you know, I'll just be nice, but I'll show up on a $30 million yacht and I'll buy a $1.2 million. I'll buy a watch that these guys would suck a dick to get the equivalent amount of money. And I'm just going to wear it on my wrist for a fucking week. And then I'm just going to throw it in my collection. You know, like he's still there. He's one-upping them. Shit, he's 100-upping them, you know, but he still needs to go in and win the fucking fights. Conor could never turn it on with Dustin. It would be laughable. Yeah. But Gaethje, yeah, Nate, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, obviously in the build-up, they talk shit, but like, I feel like Nate and Conor are kind of cool now. I don't know. You think I'm imagining that? Like, with Gaethje, I mean, you can tell Gaethje's one of those guys, like if he gets it on for someone, like he just decides like, I don't like that guy, dude, it would probably take that person like diving into the ocean and rescuing his mom and dad from like imminent death for him to change his mind. Like, I think that guy is just an immovable object when it comes to shit like that. Conor versus Nate for the ring rust belt. Yeah, the money flex. And the only reason that's notable, the money flex thing that he did that week, is because he doesn't do that shit normally, right? That's how you know where he's at psychologically. He doesn't do that shit. You know me, I've seen the guy wear fucking, I mean, I would be guesstimating that probably 12 watches that were at least, I mean, on the lowest side, 30K, you know, and then on the high side, 1.2, you know, and I'm kind, you know, I love watches. So I'll like look them up. If I say, you know, it's not like he's trying to like floss them. I'll just like look at what they are and then I'll go look them up. The guy's spent an absolute fortune on fucking watches, but he doesn't ever say anything about it to anybody. Big Fan Jay was wondering if you have knockouts with every limb. Is Gab baptized anyone into the Shadow Realm? Do you still think McGregor is a harder puncher than Masvidal? Thank you very much. I have knockouts with my hands and with my right shin. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. But I would, and then what was the other thing? Gab has definitely never baptized anyone. And no, I have no idea. McGregor and Masvidal, like I don't think that Masvidal, I think Masvidal knocks people out the same way Conor does, which is not just like sheer force power. It's about timing, precision, and hitting guys when they don't see it, you know? So I don't know. I don't have any idea. Khabib or Oliveira? Oh, Khabib for sure. Khabib would fucking annihilate Oliveira, in my opinion. Just because, like, again, I understand the conversation where it's like, oh, you know, Oliveira on the ground, nightmare. You know, because he won all the jiu-jitsu. It's like, yeah, you know what you can't do in jiu-jitsu tournaments? Smash people in the face. But I could be cool. I could be totally wrong. But I would never pick against Khabib in anything. He says, "Oh yeah. Okay, I take that back. I apologize. I have a knockout with my head. I have a knockout with my knees. Yeah. Knockouts with my knees. Knockout with my fucking." I was just thinking about, you know, in a sanctioned bout or whatnot. I haven't ever kneed anyone in a sanctioned bout. I'm going to sound like a dickhead, but I don't think Oliveira's run is too impressive. You are not going to sound like a dickhead, my friend. I did an entire video on this. Yeah, no, you're not going to sound like a dick at all. I literally just did a video about that where I was like, look, like Oliveira has 8 straight wins against 2. Like literally like against 2. The only notable fighter that he has in that entire thing is Tony Ferguson. That's it. Okay, he hasn't beat Gaethje, hasn't beat Chandler, hasn't beat Conor, hasn't beat Dustin, hasn't beat certainly not Khabib, obviously. I mean, like, he hasn't beat any of the top guys at all. He beat Ferguson, who, you know, impressive win, of course. And I'm not saying he's not the best lightweight. I mean, outside of Khabib. I'm just saying what he's done so far does not equate, in my opinion, to like, this guy for sure is next in line for a title. I don't see that. I don't see it at all. It's like, you know, in my opinion, he needs one more win to be able to say, and he needs to be over one of those top 5 guys to be like, I'm next, you know? Don't understand the excitement for Nate's return. Nate is a mixed Molly, I bet could explain it. I think that the reason that people get so hyped on Nate is because people are toxified by bullshit. And Nate, dude, like Nate's ability to bullshit looks like this. They're all, hey, Nate, so look, we got a weird test, okay? We don't think that you're actually positive for steroids. It's probably something like, you probably ate some contaminated meat. Don't worry about it. We just wanted to let you know, okay? We just wanted to let you know. Don't say anything about it. We're sure it's going to work out. Don't worry. And Nate, that felt like too much bullshit to him. He's like, the fuck? He tweets out. He's like, I don't even eat meat, son. You guys are going to say I fucking cheated? They're like, Jesus Christ. All we did is call this fucking guy so we, like, you know, we're following regulate. We told him it's fine, and he tweeted it to the whole fucking world. That's why people love Nate. Pitolo and Marquez. Jeez. Fucking middleweights are. I mean, I weigh 195 pounds, and these guys look like just absolute beasts to me. Good God. Mix up, right? I mean, right? Like that's his ability to bullshit. Nate, just listen, you know, it's probably some contaminated meat. All he heard was this is hilarious, man. Coconut Bombs is one of the best MMA nicknames. Oh, is that one of these guys' nicknames? Coconut Bombs? You're like, what about guys who didn't have a nickname? They're like, so look, now that you're in the UFC, you have to have a nickname. What do you want it to be? You're like, 12-inch iron cock. They're like, yeah, it can't be that. But you're the 14th person to ask if they can have that as their nickname. Nate declined to fight Khabib. A1Z, what's up, dog? Why would they have given Nate a Khabib fight? I don't think so. And the part of that seems confusing to me is why they would offer Nate a Khabib fight. If he turned that down, he's a fucking idiot, because he gets a back end of a pay-per-view, that pay-per-view would have done gangbusters. He'd made $10 million again. What do I think of Barber? I like her a lot. She's got a lot of moxie in her. And it's really important that she does good in this fight, given that she's coming back off of that, serious injury. That was fucking gnarly, man. Gastelum, if Gastelum loses tonight, the other guy's a 2-1. The other guy's plus 180. So bet 100, you win 180. So anybody who wasn't on here when I was talking about this earlier, I'll say it again because you guys are talking about Gastelum. I think that the guy that Gastelum is fighting against is a pretty strong underdog bet, and just because I literally made my mind up about this a week ago, or inside the last week, because I was watching all the embeddeds and all that stuff, and Gastelum seems so unfocused, man. He's watching television constantly. He's got TV on his phone all the time. And then when not, he's sitting there playing video games. And and I know fucking Max Holloway plays the UFC game all the time, but it's different. Max is checked in. He feels checked in, and he's playing the game while engaging with the people around him. So it's not just about the video game, but Gastelum has this glass-eyed look to me where he, I don't know, man. He seems very checked out to me. And when they asked him about are you feeling extra pressure because, you're coming off a couple losses or whatever it is, he said specifically, I had already made my mind up about this. And then they asked him this, and he was like, yeah, I think my mind wasn't in the right place going into these fights or those fights. I was looking past them. I wasn't focused, blah, blah. And that's not the case for this fight. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That's exactly the read that I had on you for this fight, actually. Yeah, dude, Max is playing training, watching the thinking through what worked. Honestly, if you want to know who's in no position to fucking question Max Holloway's application of anything as it relates to his fight game, everyone. Okay. Or a better way to structure that is no one is in a position to question Max Holloway about fucking anything relating to fighting. If he goes, yeah, basically what I like to do is 2 times a month, I like to tape my dick to a tree and then stand there and then let the local kids throw oranges at my face. You're like, listen, man, seems to be working. I don't really understand the strategy, but it seems to be working. Ooh. I'm surprised. I feel like fighters, or just the fighters across the board get into these kind of patterns because they, everybody's watching the fights and then they're like, oh, great technique. We're going to do a lot of calf kicks now. And then they'll move away from other things. I feel like everybody's calf kicking now and people are not, front kicking as much. And then sometimes just start seeing people get into front, front kick to the body. And I don't know, maybe I just think about that so much because fucking A, I hate getting kicked in the body, man. I hate it more than anything in the entire world because there's something wrong with this right there. Ooh. Oof. These guys are beasts, dude. This guy, he looks like, what's his fuck? The boxer, that superstar, and then he died, and they said he committed suicide, but he was basically fucking, he was down in South America. Jesus. He had the trilogy with Mickey Ward. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Who am I talking about? Trilogy with Mickey Ward. Died soon after he retired. Wife probably did it. They, oh my God, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen. Ooh. I mean, look. Arturo Gatti. There you go. Exactly. But he looks like Arturo Gatti. Just a much bigger tattooed version. But Sandhagen and Sean O'Malley are not on the same level yet. You know, like I mean, listen, like we O'Malley, I would just argue that we don't necessarily know yet, like because it was a fluky. I mean, at least it looked. I don't know. Actually, I actually don't even know if we can call that a fluky thing anymore. He got kicked in the perennial nerve. That is a fight-ending strike, as per the evidence of many, many recent fights. So, I think the Conor fight potentially reframes how people are interpreting. You know, that Sean O'Malley fight. They were just like, oh, it was a fluke thing. It was like, no, it was a calf kick right on the perennial nerve. Like, but in the future, I can't say. Because I've been really hot on both of them. I mean, I don't know if people who have been watching my channel for a long time, I've been talking about fucking Sandhagen ever since I started this channel. Literally from the fucking jump, I've been talking about Sandhagen. And then when he lost, when he got finished so fast by Sterling, I was like, oh man. I really hope that O'Malley wins this next fight because it's one of those things like the UFC is better with him in it winning. You know, like there are certain guys where like it's just a more exciting sport if you have them in it and winning. Like Tiger Woods in golf. Do you remember? I mean, I don't know if peroneal nerve. No, peroneal nerve. Thank you, sir. But yeah, like I don't know if any of you guys golf or fucking watch golf, but when Tiger Woods is in and he is potentially going like how's Tiger going to do in the next major? It's just a better sport. I mean, it's just a fucking better sport. As soon as he's gone, you're like, oh geez, oh yeah, Mickelson, just as interesting as fucking Tiger Woods. Now I'm not comparing Sean O'Malley to Tiger Woods. I'm just saying that there are fighters who are like that just make the sport better. Conor being the number one, obviously Habib being another one. Fucking, Sean O'Malley is a young version. Yes, I agree. The calf kick has forever changed MMA, and I like candidly, I don't feel like I've seen the whatever is going to be the really great defense against it implemented. Like, I just feel like when someone's really good at I mean, unless you just go shin to shin, like, I mean, what else do? You just shin to shin it and like you make them pay for it the same that you're paying. Who would win out of Bisping and Till? Closer in age? That is actually a very interesting fight that I can give you a halfway intelligent answer on. So those two guys sound similar, but they could not be more different as fighters. Like Darren Till is a chess fighter. Like that's why sometimes his fights can look boring because he's a surgeon. He doesn't take chances that unless he feels confident, whatever, that he's going to be able to get in there. And Bisping is the opposite of that. Bisping is fucking wild. He's gonna fucking throw him at you. And I don't mean that as a negative towards Bisping. It's just a very different style. And and I would actually say that Whitaker has a similar style to Bisping, and Whitaker and Till's fight was relatively chess match. So probably more likely to kind of move towards the style of Till, and then I don't know, but I'm not sure. Who do you think has the highest chance of beating Izzy at middleweight? Hamzat at middleweight. I mean, honestly, that's your best bet, just because. Oops, you can go with he's the dark horse, and you can also go with who the fuck else is going to beat him? Nobody. You know what I mean? It's like you've got Costa, Whitaker. I'll be honest, man. I would really like to see. Oh, is she okay? Yeah. I would actually really like to see Till and Adesanya fight. I think Adesanya would win. But like, I think that would be an interesting fight. That would be a really interesting fight. See, I like those chess match, fights. I really do. Like a lot of time. I mean, not all the time. Like a lot of times when people are like, "Wow, that fight was boring," I'm like the Adesanya and Romero fight. That one, for the first couple rounds, probably the first 2-3 rounds, even. I was watching that and I was listening to everyone. They're like, "This is so boring." I'm like, "Do you understand what it feels like to get punched in the face by Romero? Like, this is boring to you? Like, you just don't like it just means you've never like done this before, like, because I'm watching it and I'm imagining, okay, if I throw this, I have to worry about him fucking throwing it back at me. And I'm looking at, fucking Romero, and you're just like, good God, can you imagine eating a shot from this guy? So I understand, you understand why it's like a chess match. Then by the 4th and 5th, I'm like, okay, what the fuck are these guys doing? Like the first three fights, the first 3 rounds were so intense, right? It was so intense, dude, the first 3 rounds of that fight. And then by the 4th and 5th, it was like, okay, you guys, like I understand why you were doing this, but now the fight's almost over. Like, you guys got to fucking do something. You know who else used to have fights like that? And I remember, like, I would watch them with people and they would be like, "Oh, fuck, that was boring." And I'd be like, "What?" Was Roy Jones Jr. like 2003-ish, like 2003, 2004, 2005. Like there would be fights and like kind of like right in that area right before he lost a couple fights. And people would be like, "Wow, that was boring." I was like, that was like one of the most exciting fights I've ever seen. Like, because I'm watching his skills. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's so fucking good. Francis and Stipe, I'm very interested to see how that goes this time. I mean, it's like the first time they fight, Francis has every excuse for why he would have little to no grappling, because why would he have developed it? What had shown him that he needed it? You know what I mean? He's like, no one can, like, I get in the octagon, it doesn't matter who they are, it doesn't matter what their record is. I touch them, they go to sleep. Why would I need to work on all this other stuff? And now he lost that way. And Eric Nixick, his coach, told me directly, they're like, we got to turn that weakness into a strength. So if they've successfully done that, I think Francis will win. Oh, he got it. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Never mind. Jesus. Can you imagine having this fucking bear on your back after fighting for 13 minutes? You're exhausted, dying, and you're just like, I mean, Patola doesn't look that tired. I'm just imagining how tired I would be with that. Well, he would probably be on my back for about 11 seconds and then he'd choke me out. But
also hold the door open for her. Go hold the door open for her.
These guys both look strong, dude. Like physically really fucking strong for 185 pounds. Tell me if you got it. Okay, I take it back. They are both exhausted. Wait, Smarty Pants, are you talking shit to Live Free? Don't do that. Live Free's got a gold pass in this bitch. He's smart. Wait. Ngannou's last 4 fights, he knocked everyone out. Wait, he didn't show that he improved. Well, yeah, no one tested him. I mean, no one, he didn't have a chance. Like he, oh my God, he tapped him. An inverted, what was that? Like an inverted anaconda choke? The fuck was that? What do I think of Irish people? I think that I have ancestry that is that.
They are fiery people.
Yeah, they are a lot of fire and passion in that group, which I can't relate to at all. Man, that guy, he wasn't winning that fight either, right? Dude, what did I say? What did I say about how good this fucking card was going to be? I'm telling you, they stack these cards. Like when it's a title fight, that I do. And yes, I am one of you guys. Yeah, I have Irish ancestry. Well, like if I do my 23andMe, it's like some Irish, a lot of Eastern Europe, then some Scandinavia. I'm like Viking, Eastern European, Irish, and then that's basically it. That's because Mixed Mollies are people, son. I know he's an enigma. I think about it. Like I would like Viking culture right up to the part where I'm beating the fuck out of people who didn't earn it. And then, I don't know. I like people to earn it. Vikings kind of raided everyone. But if I grew up in that culture, something tells me I probably would have thrived. I like that show, though. That's for sure. Well, Vikings shared their wives. Interesting you'd bring that up tonight, Gabrielle.
What?
Nothing. It was a different time. That's true. A time we may revisit in the near future if the world runs out of oil. A video that I did on Jesse on Everything, where I just surgically annihilated, the climate change conversation. Just not whether it's real, not real. It's just doesn't matter. We're going to run out of oil. So, and that'll be the fucking end of the world if we don't have other ways to power things. So what does it matter? What does Al Gore's private jet usage matter? What does any of this shit, like, we're going to run out of fucking oil. There is no one who's arguing that. And if that happened, we would run out of food instantaneously. 90% of the people on earth would die. Anywho, which ethnicity do I identify with? Not any like single one of them really, but like, what's that?
Europe.
Europe. Yeah.
He's a European mutt.
Yeah, I've always really gotten along with people from Eastern Europe. Like for whatever, it's not like it's not how I identify myself, but like people that you just have like an immediate like magnetic kind of connection with. Basically anyone I meet who's like actually from Eastern Europe and is migrated or whatever, or has family like that, I just connect with them instantly. There's something about that culture that I really, really like. I think it's the Nate Diaz, fuck you, I'm not going to keep your secret thing. That's kind of like, although, in Eastern Europe, they would keep the secret, but then they get off the phone, though, this fucking guy who wants me to keep a secret. When's Jesse coming to Ireland for a world tour? The second.
We need to go to England, so we'll be there.
The second that there's a small crowd big enough to justify the trip, I will come out there anytime. My stories are on Jesse on Everything. I literally just posted one day before yesterday on Jesse and everything. Is Jesse coming to Ireland for the world tour? Oh, wait, I read that already. Max destroys Zabit. I do actually agree with that. If Zabit's cardio doesn't get much better, then Max will beat him. I think Usman beats Izzy if they were to fight. No. What's getting out Carney? Just see, here's an iron, and we will take. I am down with that, Corey. Tell us about your first time with another man. She said, "Tell us about your first time with another man."
Not just any man.
Yeah.
Another one.
Who's the first man? If you can clarify that, I will tell you about the second one.
Hey, Raj, babe, your mom and dad are requesting.
Thank you, Brian Johnson. I appreciate that. I just try to drop, dude. So did you watch the video that I did about Gina Carano? And then I posted that, and then 2 hours later, the Daily Wire signed her to a development deal. And I was like, oh man, I wish I would have waited. I'll do a video on that anyway, because like, there's a lot of meat on that bone, and not just about her. That dude like you. Oh, that dude likes you. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotcha. I thought you were talking about like the dude that like the hypothetical dude. I'm a man. I like this guy now. I'm a man. You're a man. Let's get together. That's funny. Yeah, dude. Like, what's gonna end up happening? This will be very quick, and we'll go back to MMA. But like, what's gonna end up happening is anybody who gets canceled, like in a public way like that, Daily Wire is going to actually write a blueprint where they snap them up, and then people who disagree with that will go support their work anyway. Daily Wire will make out like a bandit in a capitalistic stance, because what everybody's doing is just playing on people's emotions. So if you're mad that Gina Carano got canceled, then you're automatically going to go support whatever project that she does. So they're going to simultaneously create two cultures where people who agree over here will just watch this shit even more so than it is here. But that's all there is now. And then so when people get canceled, now there's going to be another place for them to go. And it's, so it's a good thing. It shouldn't be a monopoly with one side that they can like, oh, if you say something we don't like, then we can just fucking destroy your life. Like they're totally within their rights to be like, we don't want you working for our company. If you didn't have a monopoly on the entire fucking industry. So you're like, yeah, you can never work in this industry ever again. So, it's a good thing that that's not going to be the case anymore.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, I love that. Is there enough for everybody?
You're not a man until you've had a man. Bend over name. Look at that. Okay, I'm not promoting or denying Daily Wire. I'm just talking about I'm saying fuck cancel culture. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? I don't know if we have time for all this, baby. I know the Rockets mommy daddy talks about the
Yeah, we've tried to hit them up. They just like, dude, those guys are they're impossible to get a hold of. I will say this. I did entertain the idea that so there was already this trending fire Gina Carano thing going on. And then she posted that the tweet that ultimately got her fired. And then literally like the next day she got to deal with Daily Wire. I almost think it's possible that they put that deal together and then they were like, here, why don't you go tweet something like this? We'll bait them into firing you and whatever. Yes, I did the DMT. What did she say? I actually don't think the Mandalorian was ever that good. And I like Star Wars. Like I wanted to like it bad. I really, really wanted to like it. And I was trying, like I've watched like 4 or 5 episodes. I'm like, man, I just can't, like, this isn't that good. Make a video on what? Thank you, AO Spider. I'm still developing like what the channel, like what it is exactly. And like, I'll explain DMT in a second. It's more like, I don't know. Cause I need to like, I can't be about fucking everything. That's what I'm realizing. Like, I can't be like talking about shit from college. And then the next one I'm talking about why, like trying to bridge a divide between BLM and fucking Trump supporters. And like, it's too all over the place. Like I need to figure out what the niche is. And at least one of them might be that voice in between the two sides that can just empathetically go like, look, you fucking idiot. This is why. Empathetically call them an idiot and then go, this is why they're doing this. Okay. Like whatever thing that you got fed through the box is telling you they're doing it because they're evil. That's not what's going on. They think they're doing this. And then the thing that you got fed where you think they're doing this is why, and then, so just try to like break people out of this. Like if I could get like big enough to where people would actually listen to me, I could like hopefully break people out of the cycle where they get fed their narrative, which can only be conflict. Like it can only be conflict. I could explain that in more detail, but it would take fucking forever. It's just like, it's just like the social dilemma predicted. If we don't start like trying to fix that, it'll stay broken permanently. Anyway, idiot translator, man, if I wanted to, part of what I want to do is separate myself from the people who are just insta pricks like fucking AOC that just are like, like just all you have to do is just go to her Twitter and you're like, so the only way that you can communicate is by being snarky, mean, and attacking. Like that is at least in your per Twitter, you have no other mode of communication other than I'm going to be mean to someone and somehow, and like all the positive feedback that I got on this shit platform is telling me I'm doing a good thing. And so I'm a robot responding to incentive structures. And so I just continue to spew, divisive fucking nonsense. It's like, it's not just her, but she's the most blaring example out of that group. All right, Blachowicz versus Adesanya, Amanda Nunes, Megan Anderson, Jan and Sterling. Wow, that's a stacked fucking card, man. Thiago Santos versus Alexander Rakic, Dober versus Islam Makhachev, Peter Yan versus Sterling, Amanda Nunes versus Megan Anderson, and Jan Blachowicz versus Israel Adesanya. 3 title fights. Wow, that's fun. She did audition for her role. I know that. And I think about that a lot as it relates to like,
Hey, Jess.
Yeah.
If you didn't love her already. So this is what she just shared, basically saying that the babies need to be free, but it's our girl.
Wait, who's? Oh, are you serious? She is a badass.
We're gonna be best friends with them. That's my life goal.
Let's do that. But yeah, like so like as an example, like when AOC does certain things that are clearly like some kind of like political theater, so she tells her story about the Capitol thing. I actually don't think, I think that she kind of got mischaracterized that she was like lying about her story because she didn't actually directly lie at all in the original story. She certainly had an insane take on what happened. Like police officer comes to help her. And then the way she tells the story is like, as if this guy's the villain. It's nuts. But like, she didn't ever say she was in the building, whatever. But then afterwards, when she does that live, cause it's like, wait, I'm sorry. That's not what happened. Okay. Ted Cruz said the thing about Robin Hood she said the thing about Robin Hood where she was like, it's unacceptable that they rigged the game, yada, yada. Everybody agreed with. And then Ted Cruz was like, I totally agree. And we all had everyone marching in the same direction. and then she shit down his fucking neck with a thermonuclear bomb on Twitter. And then because the only way that she can assess like how she's doing is by the feedback she gets on Twitter, she got so much backlash for doing that she's like, oh, well, I need to validate instead of just apologizing, like just being like, all right, okay, fair enough. Like he was trying to throw an olive branch my direction, and I took the olive branch and shoved it up his mom's ass. Like, instead of just being like, okay, like, I'm sorry, I apologize. Like, I shouldn't have said that. Yes, you're right, Ted Cruz. We do have something in common. We can work on this thing together, which is what anyone who actually cares about a cohesive, unified country would have done. She's like, no. All she knows how to do is just quadruple down. So she's like, okay, so what I actually have to do is I need to justify why I shit down his neck. So I'm gonna go live on Instagram, and I'm gonna tell this fucking, like, this is how scared I was. And all of this is just to justify this tweet that she sent to Ted Cruz. But it's beautiful political theater. She tells the story. Oh, I was so fucking scared. And also, I was a victim of sexual assault. And so basically, like, anybody who questions the story, you're on the side of rapists. And, and I think about that. I'm like, how much of that is strategy by the team that fucking manages her, versus her just, anyway, neither here nor there. Chandler should fight Gaethje. Yeah, I would be very excited about that fight. But I would rather, man, let me think about that. I want to make sure Gaethje wins his next fight. Do I think Conor can make the necessary adjustments? I mean, I think he can for sure. I don't know if he will, but I definitely think he can. I mean, of course he can. Number one, if I was responsible for his adjustments, I would say go back to karate stance, throwing spinning back kicks, get him off balance right out of the gate, man. Like, make him think about other things besides just boxing. Dustin's an exceptional boxer. And no one's saying that you're not a better boxer, right? Like, I'm not even saying that Conor's not a better boxer than Dustin. I'm just saying you're not trying to win a boxing match. You're trying to win a mixed martial arts match. And so, like, when you're throwing a bunch of shit at him, aside from just boxing, he has to think about all those other things, and it won't allow him to get into a groove boxing or kicking your fucking calf off. Chandler versus Dustin. Chandler's impossible to size up. He obviously looked awesome, and he knocked out Hooker with a great shot. But I just don't feel like I've seen enough of him to be able to say, like, oh, I think he'll do this against someone like Dustin, Did I watch the episode of detail on Conor? When did it come out? I watched so much shit on those guys. I literally can't even. I don't know which was which. Wait, hold on. If I'm remembering correctly, Brian Kelleher lost a couple in a row, and then he won his last fight, which means that whoever he's fighting is probably the one that UFC is trying to promote. Would be my guess. Oh no, he lost one, and then won his last one. Oh no. Okay, I was thinking of his fight in January 2020. He had lost 2 in a row. He won. Damn, he fought 4 times in 2020. Damn, he fought January, May 13th. Dude, he fought May 13th, and then he fought again June 6th. He fought, and he lost that fight 3 weeks apart. And he fought a round and a half in the fight right before that. It's not like he didn't get touched. That's interesting. And then he fought again 2 months later and won by first round submission, fucking 40 seconds in. That's wow. Oh yeah, oh my God, I forgot. This dude's a fucking savage. Yeah, in every single one of these fights, there's someone that the UFC is promoting, and in this case, it's Ricky Simon. in my opinion. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was confused. Wait, is this the same dude? Wait. Oh, this is the dude Uriah beat. That's right. This is the guy that Uriah Faber fluke beat. Yeah, I think that this dude, because Ricky Simon is a savage dude. Yeah. Exchanging two fighters, exchange leg kicks. Both will be hesitant to do it often. Brock, are you talking about guys checking calf kicks, like just going shin to shin? Is that what you're talking about? Wait, what did Matt? Hang on. Smarty Pants said Matt had. I can't see where he's responding. Oh. Yeah, I hear you on the karate stance, but what I'm saying is like it's less about the stance and more about what he throws from that stance. Was that Ariani? Ariani is the coolest. That's what I honestly like. What I'm saying about the calf kick is I don't know really like. I'm pretty sure that you shin to shin, like you make sure that you both wear that fucking kick the same. Yeah, like both you guys hit shins and like I'm pretty sure actually, if I'm remembering correctly, that in the Poirier versus Dan Hooker fight, he said that Hooker kept throwing the calf kick and Dustin kept checking it with his shin. And he was like, and he just kept throwing it like shin to shin, shin to shin, shin to shin. The biggest thing Connor screwed up was hands up, boxing stance. His hands were up. Dustin is used to that. Yeah, I like when Connor does the Matrix, man. Oh, God, those hurt so bad. Oh! You guys remember what it felt like to get like dead-legged? Dude, Simon is a fucking animal, man. He just fights. He's got a relentless pace. He looks just – look at his legs. Look how strong he is, man. He's so strong. I'm at 250. I think I think he meant I think he was trying to sync up the fights. See, I agree with that, except I don't think it is Connor getting stiffer like over the years. I think what happened is he went and fought Mayweather, and he, you know, trained for a professional boxing match, and he was a better mixed martial artist when he wasn't focused on boxing as much, because he had a beautiful, like, you know, evade and strike, you know. But I don't know, against Habib, he didn't have that. He didn't really do the straight up boxing stance like he did against Dustin, and against Cowboy, fucking who knows? I mean, he had a boxing stance for 10 seconds. Man, he fucking throws a single cross and Simon just dips him. He's fast, dude. He's fast. He's strong. He's a monster. Is this Ricky Simon's first fight at featherweight? Oh, that's a good question. No, because Uriah was fighting at featherweight, because then Peter Yan knocked him out after that.
It's just way too dangerous to let anyone else know who we are or where the man came from.
Man, he is. I mean, Kelleher is one of those guys, though, that, like, you think you got him out of there and then you don't. Dude, he's got to fake the shot and throw an overhand right, like, you know, just the straight up, like, traditional wrestler move. I mean, he's like, he'll land it. There you go. Ooh.
I love how Roshni leaves, and every time she leaves, the door's wide open.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Doors are hard.
Yeah, Peter Yan's bantamweight. Isn't that what we're talking about? Wait, this is not. This fight's not at bantamweight? What did I say? Don't think Baby is talking about MMA. I don't know what we're talking about.
Can you spell the last names of the people in the main event?
Oh, this fight's at featherweight. Okay, yeah. Then this probably is his first. Or, well, let me see. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, because he beat Ray Borg. That was certainly, bantamweight. And then Perello. Wait a minute. Ricky Simon just fought on the fucking Chiesa and Neil Magny card at bantamweight. So yeah, it looks like this is his first fight at featherweight, but he just fought 3 weeks ago. Man, these guys are turning people around crazy fast. Dude, he looks like a beast at featherweight. Oh, there's a nasty body shot at 430. Ricky's got. Where does Ricky Simon train out of? He's got like a pace and style. He's like fucking going for it all the time. Like in his striking, he could be better. He could be better if he slowed it down a little bit and wasn't trying to throw for the fences every single time. It's like slow it down and pick your shots a little bit, dude. because he has good straight punches. He has pretty accurate strikes. Oh! Damn, Kelleher just caught him with a front kick to the chin, and Simon just walked right through it and fucking slammed him. Dude, it is unbelievable that Simon can keep a pace like that. He's not even fucking breathing hard. He's been sprinting since this thing started. He is not even breathing hard.
Georgia.
The work ethic it takes to have that level of gas is just unbelievable. Nice shot. But Kelleher is not going anywhere. He's a tough, tough guy, man. Ooh, he checked that one. Ooh, good one. Now Simon's kicking his legs, which probably means that the kick that Kelleher landed fucking hurt. He's like, no, he's trying to give it back. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Good job. Kelleher's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, right? Like a high-level black belt, if I'm remembering correctly. What's up, Alex? Wait, where is it 5 a.m.? If what you meant by Chael son and protege was a fucking boss on the mic, I'll take it. Because you were talking about me, right? Just kidding. Norway. Interesting. I didn't know that. What happens to Izzy if he loses to Jan? He's still the champion at 185? That's what happens. Going up is almost risk-free. I mean, aside from the fact that he could have his brain dislodged from his skull if Jan catches him clean. Jan has heavyweight power. The Russian troll is funny, man. Do I follow other sports? I used to. Well, it depends on the season. I follow NFL pretty close, and then golf, kind of. But that's it. I don't give a fuck about basketball or baseball. I'll watch the Warriors when it's the playoffs. Yeah, if he gets knocked out, it could definitely affect his chin. I mean, like I said, Jan is that is like inhuman power that guy has. See, I'm not 100% sure if Izzy's vacating or not. I said that in another video, and they're like, he's not vacating. What would concern me if he was vacating completely and they weren't doing an interim is that would sound like he's looking through Jan, because obviously if he loses, he's going to want to go back and defend the belt at 185. And you obviously could just do an interim because he already beat the guys that would fight for the interim. He's already beat both of them decisively. He knocked both of them out. I can't find anything on whether he's vacating or not. What you doing, babe?
Just telling my friends that you hate my hair.
Oh, babe, you said that to them? I didn't say I hated it. I just said I didn't like it very much. I like the hair better than I like high-waisted bikinis.
Oh my God. You just read my mind. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm doing.
Hey, do you guys think like the trend of like high waisted bikinis, like girls with I'll show you. Do you guys think those are cool, or do you think that they're ugly as a motherfucker? Dude, the Russian troll says, "What's up, girl?"
Hey.
Okay, like God, these are so hideous, man. I don't understand how anyone thought that these looked good. I mean, this is like the hottest. It's like the hottest girl I can find in a high-waisted bikini. It's a good example, right?
It's just because it's leopard that you like it, but yeah.
So like this kind of bikini, like the high-waisted ones. Do you guys think these are cool? Or like
Jesse has some serious opinions on the matter.
Oh, dude, I will tell you guys exactly what since we're 2 hours and 15 minutes into a live event and no one will ever see this. I will say this. I think it's a trick that fat girls played to like trick the universe into thinking like that this is like trendy because it's what they want to wear, and they tricked hot girls into like believing that like she can't.
This is what I was just literally holding.
Because like seriously, it's like all of a sudden, like Gabrielle had one of these like high-waisted bikinis. She's like, "What do you think?" And I was like, "Why would you wear that?" And she's like, "This is the new hot shit." And I
don't think I used that exact words, but
have you not been on Instagram? This is like the new trend. I was like,
they're trending.
Trend for not for hot girls. It's like, no, everyone. She showed me all these pictures. A bunch of hot girls will look fucking terrible in these high-waisted bikinis. They really are, dude. They really are. It's like, I mean, anywho, it's a nasty trick that these body positivity girls played on hot girls. So we don't want you showing off all your hot body parts. So wear this high-waisted weird fucking thing that was cool in 1952. You don't wear them.
Never. Me?
Yeah, you don't wear them.
I have a couple.
But you don't wear them. You'd prefer your wife in that other than besides her cooter being out. If those are your two options, I guess. I feel like there's something in between there.
Between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, generally one or the other. You got to trust your body. What happened to G strings and V strings?
They're around.
I mean, Gab could rock anything, but like, why would she? Why? They're the granny panties of bikinis. Agree. Jesse from DeBay. That's true. All right, Simon.
Why is your hairline so low? That's a great question. He has the opposite of a receding hairline.
See how I just keep getting better looking? Like you look at old pictures of me, it's
younger
like,
and younger by
God
the day.
Damn. Is it not necessarily younger, just better in general? God, he just keeps getting stronger and better looking and smarter and all of those things. And his hairline grows the wrong direction.
Sorry, Jen.
Dude. Simon definitely won this fight. But Kelleher put on a great show.
Maybe I'm stuck, but I like them.
Okay, but
See,
okay.
they're cute.
Okay, I'm not saying
there's a certain body that they work for, and it is the short-legged.
Listen, he just likes it because it's a bikini. Like, let me compare to like.
I mean, mine was cute.
You could make any bikini look cute.
Oh, thank you, baby. Giselle just made me a Valentine. You don't get one.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so like, would you prefer like a bikini like this?
Okay.
So this is option A or option B. Okay, option B or option A. Which is better? I mean, come on.
Can you hand me the charger behind you?
Yeah, this.
Yeah, but put it behind you so it's not in front of you. Thank you.
All Gabrielle's friends that are 10s are all taken.
Yeah. Even Crystal now.
Is she? She's not married, is
Yeah, no, but they're gonna get married.
she? Yeah.
He's like so perfect for her.
What do I think about low cut jeans for men? I don't even know what that means. I am the
Like a low rise for
I'm the
men.
least style guy ever. I wear the same shit every day. Wait, low cut jeans for men. Let me Google
I'm
that
so
shit.
curious about
What?
like a low rise. That's a thing.
This is. I have a feeling this is going to be for. Oh, wait, what?
Look up.
Oh, so for homosexuals. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Hey, you mean like this? What do I think of this?
So hot right now.
I don't think that's really my stilo.
Jesse wears skinny jeans, and he's really into skinny tracksuit pants. What do you call the kind of pants that you wear? Joggers? They're joggers.
I like slim fit
They're joggers.
joggers.
For the record, nothing against homosexuals. We accept everyone.
I mean, obviously.
I know, but the comment. What's your proudest
achievement at the gym?
His proudest achievement at an arcade is maxing out that punching game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lots of videos of that. Lots.
I would love to show that again.
Oh, lucky you guys. Stand
Gabrielle,
by.
yeah, if
He
we're
has
talking,
it saved in
yeah.
his favorites
No,
just
it's
for
in my-
such an occasion.
It's just on my Instagram, and I don't post
It's
like
the background on your phone.
I post nothing on this Instagram, so it's pretty easy to find. And I can't find it. Seriously, I can't find it.
Must not be meant to be.
Oh no, it's meant to be. The fuck? Am I just like
My friends all like my wavy hair, so
they're just being
you can
nice?
suck it. So far, it's 100%.
They're just being nice.
No. 10 yeses and 0 no's so far in the last like 3 minutes. So
It's all those creep
just
dudes.
saying.
Wait, where the fuck is this video? I know it's on here. Did the
Maybe
video?
Instagram deleted it.
They probably did. They're like, this is the
Have
like
you shown that photo?
this. Yeah. Just Gabrielle in her wedding dress punching Dean Lister in the face. No big deal.
Thank you, Brian.
I am really confused. Where the fuck is this video?
Mom.
Did Instagram
Yeah,
delete
baby.
it? They're like, we don't want anyone to know
Yes, of course, honey.
that you have the most titanic
Yes.
right hand of anyone on Insta.
Giselle made you a Valentine also. Lucky you.
Thank you, baby.
Not till tomorrow. Read it.
Oh.
Good
Read
grief.
that.
Jeez, all right.
Ay, ay, ay.
I will.
Speaking of which, we need to get-
Skip
What are you whispering about?
Well, we're
candy.
not talking about anything.
Brian Johnson says your hair looks good. What are you trying to get in her? You trying to get in
I
her?
already
Trying to
said
get in that
thank you.
high-waisted bikini, son?
Love you.
I love you too. Oh, Jesse really does love Candace Owen. You know, but I'm okay with that because she's amazing.
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
dude. I mean, not more than Gabrielle, but like I watched the one where she had Mark Lamont on, where like they like debate, you know, the Black Lives Matter guy and her, and they went back and forth. And I just straight up said to Gabrielle, I was like, this chick is so fucking sexy, it's unbelievable.
She's a badass.
Mm-hmm. I will say this though. Let me actually, since this is fresh in the mind, when I watched UFC Embedded, she was at the Colby versus Usman fight.
So you really love her.
No, No, she embarrassed herself. Like, so you think Candace Owens, well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think well-structured ideas, in control, people spaz out, and she just calmly sits there and then she eviscerates their fucking argument, right? So in the embedded, she's there and she's obviously supporting Colby. And yeah, AJ, you saw it. She's in the crowd and she's like, you're a bitch, Marty. You're a bitch, Marty. I was like, she's in the crowd screaming, you're a bitch at Usman. And I was like, I want to say that makes me like her, but it doesn't. That's weird. That is fucking weird. You're a bitch, Marty. Like, she's a girl, okay? Like, she's a fucking girl, and she's at a fight screaming at the welterweight champion.
Passionate.
She's screaming, you're a bitch.
Maybe she feels that way.
She does, actually, because Colby made it about Trump and all that, you know? So, like, it's like Colby, you know, he's like MAGA, and then Usman was like, hey, I'm going to show you what real Americans are about. So she's all, guess what? I'm not mic'd up today. You're a bitch, Marty.
Sometimes you can't help yourself.
I mean,
Just gotta
make a new video called "You Trying to Get in That High-Waisted Bikini, Son." Dude, I feel like
sorry, just popped up.
Oh, I was like, that was bizarre. Colby was, dude. I think like Mix Molly said the same thing. Like I thought this when I saw her and Colby do the interview, and Mix Molly even said in one of the videos with Colby, he's like, I think the two of them should get married.
Mike just asked if I watch your videos. I only because I have to, because Jesse's favorite YouTube channel is Jesse's YouTube channel.
100%. I'm my biggest fan.
24 hours a day, he is either talking to a camera or watching himself talk to a camera. So by default, I have seen / heard everything he has ever produced. So yeah, I watch my old videos and I'm shocked by how smart I am, because I do them off the cuff and then I forget about it, and then so I watch one. His favorite person,
and then I watch him fucking from 6 weeks ago. I'm like,
ask him
here's what I honestly think.
Ask Jesse how badly he wishes he had a twin and why.
Oh my god, it'd be the best thing ever, because I would be my own best friend for sure. Having a twin would be the best thing ever, but I watch my old ones, and every time, this is what I think. I'm like, man, I used to be a lot smarter and more clever. Like, I'm like, fuck, I was really smart back then.
Did you make this?
And then I watch one of my recent ones. I'm like, these aren't even good. Then I forget about them. Then I watch them again. I'm like, wow, that was a really good video.
Look what Giselle just made. She origami'd it.
Look at that.
That's good, baby.
She's a jiu-jitsu master as well as an origami master. Oh, a male twin, of course. An identical fucking twin. He
wants to be his own best friend.
I want a clone.
He loves himself that much.
No, I just think that we would have similar sense of humor and thoughts on things. And having two of us, it would be hard for people to argue when we had, you know. Oh, I don't take oxys, my man. I don't take oxys. I have taken oxys, but I don't take oxys. Yeah. I like oxys too much. I'm not allowed. I can't. There's no middle ground with me on those. Thing. Yeah. So he tries and take your bird. Till he tries to take your bird.
Am I a bird?
Oh, like my twin? We would obviously have switch permission.
Ew.
There's actually a really good movie about that. Oh God, what is that called? I just watched it. It's from the 80s. And damn it.
My phone gets caught on it won't spin back.
You lost 80% of your buzz to opioids? Fentanyl, yeah?
Ouch. I'm sorry.
When he was on Oxy, or he was on fentanyl and thought he was on Oxy? Congratulations, good sir. Just stay off of them.
Who, where, what? Oh, yeah.
If you have 80% of your friends that are dead from opioids, they saw fentanyl. They just thought that they didn't. That's what they're doing. They're taking fentanyl and then
You're cutting it, yeah.
yeah, they're crushing it into fake like oxy pills or into fake Norcos, or anybody who does heroin is doing fentanyl now. Oh, so you were doing them when you could just go to Florida and get them everywhere, right? I did make a bet that I would do a ridiculous stunt if Conor and Khabib rematch didn't happen, but that train hasn't sailed yet, my friend.
A ridiculous stunt like what?
Anything. All right, so
What do you guys think you should do?
here's the deal. And by the way, you guys, the reason that we're talking about oxys is because this dude who's about to fight quit oxys, and he's clean now. And yeah, this dude. Yeah, that's why that came up. This dude, this guy. Yeah. But the reason I think I know who's going to win this fight is because Gastelum seems so unfocused. It's just that simple. I bet I have a small bet here, which is a parlay of what's his name, Henich and Burns, and I'm getting like 8.5 to 1.
Oh, I need to upload those stories. Oh, I found some.
My grandpa was the 7th son of the 7th son.
Of who?
I don't know. Well, Gastelum, I mean, for his career, he can't, but like just being in a position where it's really important that you win, that doesn't make you win. And I'm telling you, man, like for a guy up against multiple losses, that behind the scenes, dude, a lot of video games and a lot of television. And not a lot of I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I really like Gastelum. I mean, stylistically, Gastelum should beat this guy. I mean, like in all honesty, I think they gave this guy to Gastelum because they want Gastelum to win. Gastelum's got a name. He's a draw. They really want him to win.
Oh, that's cool.
You're not supposed to.
Okay. Your daughter made you one.
Thanks, baby. Look at that.
That's
Whoa, that's cool.
It is cool.
I'm keeping it.
Talent.
of course you want anything else.
He looks pretty fired up now.
He wants yours. His mom.
Thank you, baby.
I mean, dude, that fight against Izzy was unbelievable.
No. Can we see if
Unbelievable. I mean, dude, like, look at how dominant Adesanya is, and then watch that Gastelum fight. I mean, Gastelum, he really almost won.
I made this yesterday.
You made this? Can you tell me about this beautiful
The
folding? It's a
Oh.
chair?
I mean, listen, he
Oh.
lost the
I see
war to
that.
Adesanya.
Thank you.
He lost a weird kind of chess match to Darren Till where, like, you know, whatever. He lost Jack Hermanson. That was the one that was concerning, that really looked like this guy's not paying attention. Like, he got caught in a heel hook where
I'd ask her to show you.
I don't know.
I bet she would show you how.
He was
No,
exceptional
and
against Izzy.
I'm doing gummy, so we're unfolding paper.
Okay. Giselle, will you show Jen?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
a
It's safe to say
card?
Gastelum gave Izzy the most competitive fight in the
Thank
UFC.
you, babe.
For sure. Him or what's his name? The first guy that he fought that now is ranked number 3 or whatever, that he won the split decision over. But Gastelum hurt him. Like, Gastelum hurt him. That's the only time that I've seen Izzy, like, really hurt. Vittori, exactly. That heel hook fight, like, because I don't, yeah, it just, it's weird, man. Bill Clinton, I'm going to I'll storytell what's going on here. This dude is fired up. The guy, so Heinz or whatever, in all the pre-fight documentaries, like, it was like, all right, so, wait, you didn't see the Gastelum Adesanya fight? You should for sure look that up. That is for sure in the top 5 best fights of the last 3 years, without a shred of doubt. But yeah, and all the buildup, this other guy, it was like, so what are you guys doing today? And he had like this dude who was like his physical therapist. He's like, my physical therapist is doing something to my arms. And the next time they're all, what are you doing today? He's like, he's doing something to my shoulders. Like, what are you doing today? He's like, he just had this dude with him that was like, so his muscles are going to be nice and loose. That's for sure. I'll give you some commentary for that ass, son. Right now. There's a hot ring girl walking back to this thing. Gaslam's jumping up and down. I'll give you guys some commentary for that ass.
Is it the same ring girls every time? Like, do they just like,
not
live
always.
there?
All right. So,
It started.
whoa, leg kick. Heinrich landed a really good leg kick right out of the gate to the front leg. Now he landed another one to the back of the leg. Now he shot on Gaslam. He put Gaslam on. Nope. Gaslam fought it off. Heinrich they're both standing. He's behind him, wrapping him up. Gaslam tried to roll out and successfully did it, flipped it around. Gaslam has underhooks against the cage, or one underhook. Now he's trying to shoot a double. Heinrich's defending with a Kimura. Oh!
These words.
Heinrich's just actively trying to rip Gaslam's shoulder out of its socket. But Gaslam is going to be able to get out of this.
They're all behind.
Oh, wait. You guys want me to pause it, actually? If it's faster than yours, hang on. All right. I'm pausing it. I'm paused at 3:49.
Someone say when.
Yeah, you guys say when. I'm at 3:49, and I paused it. So, oh, good escape. Okay, so yeah, you guys are behind.
Oh, you got a couple people on time and a couple behind.
You're at 4:55. Oh, man, you're way behind. All right. Yours at 4:50 also? Oh, they're all back at.
Some are behind, some are ahead. That's weird.
That is weird. I'm paused at 3:50. I'm going to give it 1 minute, and then we can watch it together. That's what kind of inclusive lives I do.
So if you're like already, going, just pause it. Remember when
I'm saying, like, if you're at 3:06, pause it.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was saying. I'm pausing at 3:49. Pause it, then salty broccoli.
Salty broccoli. I need everyone to just explain their handles
Salty broccoli's good peeps.
while we're waiting.
He's always on here.
Y'all okay over there?
All right. I'm about to go.
You okay, baby?
We're about to turn on at 3:49 and go.
Is she okay? Oh, she's not okay.
3:43, 3:42, 3:41, 3:40, 3:39, 3:38. Gaslam's on his back. 3:30. Thank you, AJO, my dude. Gaslam dip, 3:20. 3:15. Oh, Gaslam got a takedown. Oh, he's still defending with that same more arm lock. Okay, it's 3 minutes. He's not going to be able to finish this, but he might be able to use it to sweep. Nope. Gaslam's in full mount, 240. If he's smart, he's going to wear him out the rest of the round. He doesn't even need to worry about doing any damage. Just stay on top and just make him fucking tired. Khabib versus Conor, round one. All he's got to do is just make him work from the bottom, put all his weight on top of him. Exactly, Neil. Oh, he's up. Look at that. Heineck actually, he's got a similar striking style to Gastelum. A lot of looping shit. I'm gonna say pretty confidently that the UFC was like, this is absolutely the best, like most likely person for Gastelum to beat. All right, they're pressed against the fence. Clinch, clinch. One underhook for Gastelum.
Oh, poor baby.
Nice slam. It's a great round for Kelvin. Just tiring him out.
What happened to the ref? What did I miss?
What do you mean?
Oh, I was looking at the chat. So the ref got KO'd.
What? Where? Ooh. That is not a pretty overhand right that Heinz is throwing. That is sloppy.
Nothing. I'm just cleaning my hand on you.
Yeah, he's tired. AJ, thank you, sir. Yeah, judge like I did a video about that a long time ago about the judges leaning towards champions. Like all it is like they're just they're human beings, and like you have to, like judging an MMA match is like super subjective. And if you have this idea of one of the champions, like, oh man, John Jones, like in a close match, you're like, I think Jones took that. It's like you just subconsciously are going to do that. Hein is just so herky-jerky, like he's got no fucking rhythm. He's just like, he looks like Keith Jardine. He like bounces on his feet as if he has rhythm, and he has no rhythm at all. Let's go. Good job, Gastelum. Ooh, he landed that on Gastelum right there. That was close. That could have been bad. Oh, a flying knee. That was ballsy, and you paid for it. That was fucking ballsy. Stupid. Dude, Gastelum made him pay for that. GMO. I might want like urban plates. That sounds good.
Yeah,
You want anything?
sure. The chimichurri.
That's what I was gonna get.
Well, that's what I'm gonna get
Well, I'll get us too.
with the broccolini.
Mhm. Yeah, fantastic fight if you're a fan of wrestling. YouTube doesn't notify you when I'm live, huh? Well, I appreciate the sub, my man.
Who's your favorite commentator? Yourself?
Mine?
Mhm.
Oh, Rogan.
Joe, obviously. It was asked in the chat.
Yeah.
I was relaying for you.
Rogan Faux Show. Ooh. Urban place. Ooh. He's got him pinned against the fence. Lots of wrestling. Lots of wrestling.
Hi, Kyla.
What?
Kyla and Chad just hopped on. I was like, I'm just looking at my phone.
Yeah. What's up, guys? All right. Wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. I mean, I am confused. I don't know. I'm confused. Like Gaslam went out and banged with Israel Adesanya and pieced him up for plenty of it, but like he feels like he needs to wrestle this herky jerky dude. I mean, this guy actually, I take that back. This guy's like getting all in his shit. He's just like an undisciplined, like, I don't know what to.
And she also said, "How dare you not like my hair?" For the record. So it's basically the whole
I
world
like it.
against you.
I do like it about as much as I like high-waisted bikinis. Ooh, changing levels, son. And yet landing nothing.
Hey, Georgie, can you turn that down, babe? And stop that.
Ooh. That's how you make a calf kick definitely not hurt. That was a big throw. Walked again into a Gaslam takedown. Has this guy not figured out that when he overcommits that Gaslam fucking slams him on the ground every time? I mean, it's only happened fucking 5 times already. Oh, I can't hear it. Is Cruz is still being a little bitch about it? Because that was like I like Cruz, but that was a bitch made thing that he did.
What happened?
He got stopped in this fight at the end of the round, and then he's an announcer also, like he's a fighter and he's also an announcer. And he did in interviews, he's like, I could smell the alcohol and cigarettes on the ref's breath. And you're like, you think really? It's not that you got kicked in the face or like that's not the problem. It wasn't that you got beat up. It's that the ref.
It was the ref's fault.
Yeah, the ref's fault.
Can't take any blame.
I mean, in all honesty, he shouldn't have stopped the fight when there were so many, like there wasn't very much time left, only a few seconds, but don't try to fucking destroy the guy's life over it.
Watch how big if my hair has risen. It does, but those were amazing decades, so I'm feeling it.
Yep, she should throw on like a purple leotard with a neon.
Do not tempt me.
Well, I'm saying it would fit like the hair perfectly. Like what's that? What was the show we want? American Horror Story is the slasher. Yeah. I'm gonna get Brussels sprouts and
Broccolini.
that's what you're getting.
Oh.
I'm going to get a cup of tomato soup and roast vegetables.
I'm bored.
I think everybody watching this fight is bored. Gaslam's going to do what he has to in order to win. I'm so confused. What the hell's going on? Like, why won't this thing let me?
It won't let you order?
Choose to. Okay, I did that. I don't understand.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
What'd you make?
Pull it apart.
Pull it apart? Like unfold it?
Yeah.
Or just pull it? Oh, how cute. That is super cute, babe. Do you just want to do this online?
Mix Molly's back,
I
son.
love that. Thank you.
Mix Molly retracting messages. What's up, dude?
Can you show
How am I
Dad?
supposed to get caught up?
Can you show Dad?
Look at this cool new thing Giselle made now. Watch. 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 You watch.
Dude, the troll said he's going to call this place and cancel our order. That's cold, dog.
That's not nice. We're hungry.
Jeez. Wait, who said he likes thick women?
Mix Molly.
Damn. Oh yeah. Mix. That's why Molly's down in South America. Oh.
That's cute.
Is that so? You want the same thing then?
Yeah.
With
Do you want more?
Broccolini.
Do you want more?
Yes,
Dad?
I would like you to make me all the origami in the world.
you guys see, this is how interesting this fight is. I'm literally ordering my dinner without even looking at the television. I'm like, whatever. Gaslam will win by boring ass decision.
Just 2 more minutes of this nonsense.
But the big fight is coming up. There's no broccolini as an option.
Then more Brussels sprouts.
I'll do Brussels sprouts and asparagus.
Okay. Georgia, turn it down.
Dude, this guy, so some guy on one of my videos is like,
Daddy, though.
he goes, hey, dude, you clickbaited the dirty dude. Everybody, like, if I say shit back to him, they go, dude, you have 9,000 subscribers in 14 years. I'm like, why do people assume that because you created a YouTube channel at some time in the distant past, that means you were actually trying to like create a fucking YouTube channel? Like, you want to know what that channel was called at the time? Whatever my email is. Like, it's just like,
Or something.
yeah, like I think like I uploaded like a video of like fuck. Actually, I have absolutely no idea. I would respond to this guy, except who gives a fuck?
Now what do we do?
Oh, now they're fighting.
Unfold, turn it into the envelope. What envelope? Oh,
Okay, I just gave you the best compliment.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'll take that. All right. Up and takedown again. Gaslam by decision. Zippity doo dah. Let's get to the main event, please. This was like a slow motion drunken brawl.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Mhm.
now what do we do after? Where? I can't. Forget what I'm making. Making flour.
Did they announce who won?
It's Gastelum one.
Were we expecting more excitement? Or is that
I
what
certainly
expected?
was.
Oh.
Oh shit! I forgot to finish this order.
You still haven't got our food.
No, I had to tell that guy to fuck off.
Oh, could y'all pick that up?
That is why I need more space.
It's okay, baby. Just pick it up.
That's all I'm getting? Just those two? Oh shit!
What did you do?
I got that one's.
We don't know what to do.
I'm pulling Instagram for who's gonna win.
Who's gonna win what?
The main event.
No one on Instagram knows who these guys are, Gabrielle. This is for hardcores only. Gabrielle's about to pull her Instagram. Who's
My
gonna win
following
the
is
main
weirdly
event?
Mostly guys. So
Weirdly,
Because of you.
yeah. Bizarre.
so far, Usman.
Usman is the current champion, and he has never lost in the UFC, so it is unsurprising. Gabrielle, who's your favorite female fighter?
Dunno.
Mix Molly, if you ever hear the question tits or ass, the answer is face.
Who's trolling?
Yeah, the answer is ass because you can buy the other things without it being weird.
Wait, where are you going?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. I will
Come
be
on.
right back.
Now I have to talk to you guys all by myself.
Yeah.
Come on, party pack.
Not again. Hey Jen, put it under the other stuff, yeah?
Party pack.
Whoa.
I mean, listen, is Jesse ever wrong?
The party
All
pack.
the fucking time.
A party hat?
Gabrielle, who's the hottest? Look, I leave for 1 second. They're all, Gabrielle, show us your tits. Yeah. Gabrielle, who's the hottest MMA fighter?
That one.
GSP?
Oh, did it say? Oh, I thought they were asking about girls. Yeah, obviously GSP. Come on.
Pretty sure.
What kind of question is that?
Pretty sure GSP would be more likely to sleep with me than you.
Probably, but still looks good in those shorts.
Jesse's drink of choice. Oh,
Izzy's.
no. Eggnog.
Oh yeah, he really enjoys. Like he could drink. What was it that you were drinking? Like
Clay Guida is the hottest female fighter. Oh, Luke Rockhold is better looking than GSP. Agree.
I don't know.
Do you know who Luke Rockhold is?
No, but GSP is just gorgeous.
Let
so
me show you Luke
I
Rockhold.
can look it up. No, GSP.
Oh, you like that bare-chested little
French.
Canadian look? Yeah, French Canadian look, as opposed to
It's the fleur-de-lis. It gets me every time.
well, Jesse, why don't you have her on your lap or your arm around her? I mean, we've been together for like 15 years. It's not our first date, guy.
Should I just go like
Yeah.
this? Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, say, get over here, toots. Now that's some 80s shit.
Oh, what?
Yeah, with your crimped hair. It's like, get over here, toots.
I think you just had to fluff it really fast.
We're in the 80s now. Yeah, the Clay Guida one, that thus far is the
Comment of the night.
actually no, Russian troll said something really funny earlier. Hang on. I'm going to scroll up because it was really fucking funny.
Shonda does not like GSP.
I don't know. Russian Troll, you talking to me? Congrats on my 14 subs. Don't be talking about my motherfucking subs, yo. Oh, yeah. Well, she was trying to throw me under the bus, but like I said, I am my own favorite person. So, like, you can't throw me under the bus. I have no shame in that. I mean,
no, he's very, very open about the fact that he loves himself more than anyone.
I just like to imagine that the person on the screen is my twin. That
he laughs at his own jokes, you guys. He even mimics back what he's saying to himself.
Yeah, that I do. That I do involuntarily. She's like, I can't watch you watching your own.
I can't. It's like I would rather watch him watching himself than watch him on the screen.
Well, Gabrielle, tell Mix Molly how many hours of his voice do you think you've heard?
Oh, lots. And Jesse absolutely loves you. I feel like I don't have to tell you that. You already know, but he does a lot.
A pretty distinctive narration voice. Russian Troll is a beeb. He's like, I'm retired. So I decided to join Jesse on Fire's live chat and fuck with him a little bit. I found out where Urban Plates was and I canceled his order.
Damn it.
I talked to my dog is normal. That's true. Mixed Molly anytime. Wait.
How many Giselles would it take?
Oh, The Hater's fucking exceptional.
What?
It's exceptional. That movie.
The Hater?
He just said he has a recommendation for me. Fucking exceptional movie.
Every movie ever made.
That I have, and I've seen The Hater, and I tried to recommend it to people. I was like, look, here's one prerequisite. If you're a pussy, don't watch this movie. So like, as long as you're not a complete pussy, actually, you know what? Even if you're not a pussy, like even if you're like kind of not a pussy, if you have even a shred of, I mean, no, you're actually a gangster underneath. Like you would like it. It is gnarly though.
I'm liking that compliment.
It is so fucking good.
Someone asked how many Giselles it would take to beat you in a fight.
There aren't enough on earth. And actually, enough Giselles? Are all of them willing to just sacrifice themselves? You know, so like, is there an army of them where they're like, okay, I'm going to let him break my face. I'll let him break my arm. I'll let
sad.
I'm just saying, because actually there is a number now, because she is like, she can like wrap herself on me where I can't get her fucking off. You know,
For those
like,
who don't know, that's our 8-year-old daughter.
Well, I'm just saying, like, because the answer with Gabrielle is there isn't a number. But with Giselle, there actually is, because she knows jiu-jitsu and she can like
tougher than
no. It's not that you would beat her in a fight, but like there's just not a number of you that could beat me in a fight.
Mental scenarios
Giselle
I never wanted in
Giselle
my
can jiu-jitsu
right
herself on me to where I can't get her off. Like
she's like a little spider monkey.
She is.
Yeah.
You say that to me a lot.
That you're a spider monkey? Yeah. You are.
I know.
Me or Chuck Norris? I would fucking hope Chuck Norris, unless he's an outright fraud.
Yeah.
We all know I'm a badass. I'm talking about beating up a 110-pound girl or an 8-year-old. I mean, let's be real here.
My eyes are watering.
All right, Macy Barber back from a catastrophic knee injury.
Which one, her?
No, the other one.
Oh.
But the other one's a star.
What was the knee injury?
Oh man, she folded her leg and
like multiple.
Like every L she has, I'm pretty sure. Like her injury, like she tore, and she fought through it. Like she just kept fighting. Let's see what it ended up in.
Hey, baby. You made more? You're like an origami master. Oh, how cute.
Oh, it was okay. So it was a complete ACL tear.
How cute.
This one's for Dad. Daddy.
They're like little
What is it?
holders of things.
Don't be trying to use this to distract me when you get all your clones to attack.
Oh, they're boxes.
Boxes.
Can I
origami
attack
boxes.
now?
Oh my gosh. No attacking.
I wanna
Look at
attack.
her. She's a star, man.
Oh, she's cute.
Mom, do you see the hearts? It's supposed to be like a heart coming together, but they're
Yeah. I see what you were going for.
Do you want me to tell you something that I can always read in human beings?
I need to add something.
What? Who?
That girl has never had a hand on her ever. I would bet my life on that.
Like a love interest?
Yep.
It's like the nicest way I could say that.
I thought it was the nicest way I could say that.
Well, putting a hand could mean like
She's never slept with a dude, is what I was saying. She hasn't had time for it, but I can just, for whatever reason, I can always tell. But
oh.
she's a gangster, man.
When can I attack?
Macy, yeah, Barber.
I want to attack someone.
You can come choke your dad real fast.
You can show them how to choke. Just
Okay.
Just don't knock everything down.
All my stuff I made.
no, I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't. Did she say that?
What?
He said that I saw her say that in an interview. I definitely did not.
Dad, can I choke
Get
you now?
Yeah, go choke.
Hey.
Show them how you choke, son.
Even on that
Good
gigantic
job.
neck. All right. Now
Good
that's
job.
turning red.
I made his head red.
Well, they wouldn't know it was working otherwise. Yeah, Macy's a baby,
Macy's
man.
such a
She was in the
cutie.
UFC and she was like 20 or something.
Alexa's gorgeous. Oh, now here comes the Giselle show.
Yeah, no one cares about the guinea pig. Jesse, how many guinea pigs would it take to win in a fight?
How many would it take though? Oh, his face. He's so cute.
Wait, a dude won 32K on what? Wait, Macy Barber got the wagon. I don't know what that means.
Oh.
They're saying that a lot, but I don't know what it means.
Me and you have a lot of apples. I didn't have any.
How many Jessies to beat Francis Ngannou? Are we, if we're kamikaze and we know that lots of us are not going to make it?
Daddy.
Jeez, let me think about that.
Shonda likes the guinea pig, right? He's so cute. I mean, look at this face.
Very sweet. Very good. Don't look at the very sweet.
Jeez, that is tough, man. I mean, I would say you would need at least.
Look at him. He looks like a little,
Little
his
ball.
little face.
A little ball of fluff.
He is.
Fuck, man. You'd probably need 8 of me to take Francis.
He's like comatose.
And and we would have to like coordinate and be like, look, the first 2, you guys aren't going to fucking make it, you know? Like they'd have to take the shots because they're going to be unconscious for 100% sure. So that the next guys can get in and grab a hold of his legs. And then it'll take 2 or 3 of us to take him down. And then once he's on the ground and there are 6 of us left, we'd win. Does that make me sound badass? That I think it would take 8 of me to win in a fight versus another man?
With so much thought into it, though.
I mean, don't go into a fucking life and death battle without thinking through the strategy.
Taking it. Okay, be careful. No climbing on the. Oh my gosh. Okay, bye.
Macy looks excited to be in there.
Jen, he's in the sweetest little cuddly mood right now.
Ooh. This other girl came to fight too. She's strong. No way. 3 of me against Francis? Nah, dude. No.
You need more of you?
Yeah, because he's going to land a shot, and whoever he lands a shot on is done. And then there's 2 of us. And again, we got to go kamikaze. Like, I can't hurt him. Like, I could kick his leg as hard as I can. A shot that would fold 99% of dudes on earth, and he would eat it for sure. The only way you beat Francis if you're my size is you have to get him on the ground, and there has to be a bunch of you. He's a fucking freak, man.
The Russian troll is hilarious.
What'd he say?
One of the Jessies will flake out.
No, I said we need 8, dude. I mean, I don't like to run out of things, though, so it's possible I'm selling myself a little bit short. But, like,
this is factual.
I mean, if we go fucking kamikaze, if there are 3 of me on him and we're inside where he can just tattoo us.
You're all in trouble?
Jeez, no. He's too fucking strong.
Gonna make it 9?
He's too strong. No. We're still good at 8. You just got to assume that at least 2 are dead. They're like the guys coming off the boat and at Normandy. You know, like you come off at Normandy and they just get shot immediately. Like, for cocaine, Jesse's win. There's not enough cocaine on earth that like I'll keep you alive through a Francis Ngannou shot to the grill.
Mama, I'm making you something super cool.
Cool. Where's Caper?
For Jen.
Oh, you have him?
For Jen.
Okay.
Simping over Ngannou. Dude, I swear to God, simping is like the best term ever. I learned of just all the shit with simp, like girls can just
kids are using.
They can just throw their Venmo on their. You guys hear what pay pigs are? There's a thing called pay pigs where like dudes, so like simps will pay girls to send them pictures, or sometimes they'll simp just at the idea that maybe a girl will send a picture. But then there are pay pigs that look for girls they know for sure won't send them pictures, and they want the girl to just ask them for money so they can pay them. It's like a fetish or something. It's so weird, dude.
What's wrong with your leg?
Barbara's struggling because this girl's strong, man.
Oh, come on. You gotta help.
This girl's calm and she's strong.
Who do you think's gonna win? Which girl? The one with the black shorts or the gray shorts? The gray?
But I don't.
Oh, there they go.
Oh no, they're banging, but ooh! This chick lost to fucking Felice Herrig? She must have gotten a lot better since then.
What's happening here?
Oof. Dude, I remember we were in Tahoe. We were in Tahoe for the Yoel Romero and Adesanya UFC, and Wei Li and Joanna's fight was the co-main event, and we were watching that fight. Me, my brother, my dad, someone else, and obviously that was like the most brutal, fucking incredible dog fight between girls like ever. And I was watching it in between the like 4th and 5th round. I was like, oh my God, dude, if one of these girls was my daughter, I would be the fucking proudest person on the face of the earth.
It's not happening.
My dad and brother literally looked at me like I was a fucking alien. Like, like Joanna's head was like this. And they looked at me
Probably
like I was
stems back from your childhood because you weren't allowed to play football.
No, it's because you got to like, there's just no other better test of a human being than being able to fight through this kind of adversity and just never give up.
I mean, I don't know about all that.
Most people fold in half and it's just on display for everybody. It's like, what are you made of? What are you built out of?
The girl in the black shorts is going to.
Are you going to let this other person break you?
Changing her her wager.
Who's she betting on?
Crap. Black shorts. It's very confusing.
You like Grasso, huh? You're not into all the spazzy energy from the other girl?
Well, she liked her first.
Yeah, this version of Grasso, there is no way she lost to Paige Felig Herrig. This girl's got power, actually. Like
Georgia Capri, knock it off.
Dude, girls are all learning how to punch real hard now.
Yep.
Like seriously, like the girls, like the girl UFC fighters, they used to look slow. They used to not really have a lot of power. It would always be boring. But like both these girls can knock you the fuck out, or knock each other out anyway.
It's not a very comfortable seat we have here, is it, baby?
Nope.
Oh, you're comfortable. I was talking about me and Jen.
It's not comfortable.
You're not?
Yeah.
I do your face, baby. Don't do that.
Ooh. The troll says that your wife wants to roll her eyes, but she's holding it together. She would be rolling her eyes a lot if this was triggering eye rolls.
Don't worry. I'll give him an eye roll.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
They're pinned against a fence.
Playing ABC now on your phone.
If nothing else, I am very impressed by both of their cardio, or like especially
Oh,
Macy's going 100% the
Oh, you're going down.
entire time. Like
Look, it.
It's not comfortable at all.
these girls are fucking getting after it, dude.
Dad's got the good spot. We're up on the.
Dude, I can't believe Usman and Burns is on next. That is so exciting.
Are you gonna sit on me? There you go. That's more comfortable, huh?
Commentary. Oh, my bad. Pinned against the fence. Grasso's got Barber pinned. She got one underhook. Now Barber's got one underhook. They're throwing knees back and forth, spun around, smashing each other's faces. Lots of knees to the body and legs. They shook out. Grasso.
Tired?
Macy is a huge spaz, but God, man, she comes in heavy with shots. Like she throws so hard. Oh, she just landed a good one. But then Grasso just landed one back. Where are the fight stats?
Can I have my phone for 1 sec, please? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Release. Why don't you go brush your teeth?
These girls are 115 pounds, right?
I want to go to bed.
You want to go to bed? I'll take you to bed.
I want my sister to come too.
Barber is like she's one of those fighters that throws a lot of strikes that she knows are not going to land.
And
Like,
I know you don't want to.
They don't even like look like feints. They're just like, but goddamn, when she tries to throw to hit you, she throws fucking heat, man.
It's 9:15.
Oh, she trapped an arm. She trapped an arm. Grasso's got an arm. Oh, wow. This is not good, dude. Not good for Barber. Oh, she spun out. Okay, so Grasso just used it to
Get her down.
switch position. She's got her in half guard now. Grasso does. And I would imagine this is where the round will end.
Dad, who wants you guys to who?
Who do we want to win?
Yeah.
We don't care.
Who do you want? Guys want?
Okay, Grasso just switched side. Oh, she's got a choke.
Georgia, ask the camera.
Oh, she does not have a choke. She almost had a choke. Now she took her back. Giselle, why are you not watching this? This is your shit right here. Look at her. Look at it.
Cool.
What does she have right there, Giselle?
A
No. Where? What is she doing? What's her body position?
Triangle.
No. Really? Come. Are you serious?
I don't know.
Are you even looking at the TV?
No.
Well, look. I've seen you submit a girl with this exact position.
No, she's not killing her.
I forget what it's called.
You forget what it's called. Okay. You're going to bed with no dinner now.
Pretty sure they had dinner like 2 hours ago.
I know. It's an empty threat.
Even dinner.
What was dinner? You guys had a bunch of stuff.
Wait, I'm 40 seconds behind you guys?
Dinner.
Shit. I'll fast forward.
You want to go to bed, baby? Yeah?
I'm going into.
Well, here.
Yeah, they're
I'm going
gonna
to fast
go
forward
back.
because I'm still behind from.
That's way better.
It's better down there.
Boom.
All right, I'm going to take Georgie out.
Okay.
I don't want to go to bed yet.
You're not. Everyone's going to bed all at the same time.
All right. Now it's 4:18 in the fifth
I'm
or
just
third.
going to take you first. They're coming. They're right behind you. Oh, come here. Oh my god.
What just happened?
Wow. You are so lucky. She
Ooh.
she choked on the ottoman and like tipped off the lid. Her feet went in it and somehow caught herself before her head hit the ground.
Dude, these girls are fucking banging.
All right, Jen, stop jumping, okay?
So wait, they're fighting at. Wait. Oh, these girls are fucking flyweights? There is no way there are 10 girls or 14 girls that are better than Grasso at 125. That's fucking impossible. That is impossible. I will throw that down right now. That this version of her, there is no way that there are 14 girls at 125 that are better than her. I don't believe that. There's no fucking way. She's fucking good, dude. Ooh, nice. Macy got her takedown. Ooh, nice job. Dude, Macy is a fucking gamer, man. Wow. This is really impressive, actually. 2 minutes left. Macy's just bombing on her. Just going for broke. Oh! Dude, Macy is a savage, man. Jesus. Dude, Macy is bombing on her, man. How many Macy's to beat Francis? Same number. Dude, Macy's dedicated her entire life to fighting. Oh, Paige's BKFC debut. Predictable. Mix Molly, are you still on here? Did you see that? Did you see Paige Van Zant's BKFC debut? It was just about, I mean, if someone would have given me like multiple choice options of what the outcome would be, and one of them was like close decision that she lost, that would have been pretty high on my picks for prediction. I mean, she put on a great show for the co-main, but we still got Burns and Usman, which I mean, here's the thing. Even if it's the most boring scenario where Usman just pins him against the fence and makes it super boring, whatever, it's still going to be a great fight. because Burns is a fucking animal. You're not going to, I mean, he's not just going to like accept being on the fence like that. Like he's going to be going for it. This is a fucking great fight though, man. Macy Barber is oh, wow. Macy's going for a bonus too.
For what?
Damn, Macy Barber is a savage, man. I don't care if she wins or loses. She's fucking awesome. Wow.
Can't touch the carpet.
Do I think UFC is trying to make Khabib versus GSP? I do not think that. I don't know. I mean, obviously, Dana's made pretty clear he's not just going to let Khabib go. I mean, that was a fucking great fight. They absolutely want Khabib Conor. That is what they want. Dana was probably so devastated that Conor lost that fight, man. Wow, Barber really bombed on her in that last round. I can't believe she had that much energy left. No, I agree with that, Dan. I totally agree. Thank you, InDream. Yeah, no, I think I don't understand the got the wagon thing. That's fucking slang. I don't understand. But I agree. I don't think Khabib's going to come back unless it's a fight that interests him. And hold on. She's good, dude. That other girl too. But fuck, Macy Barber knew she was down, and that's how she came out in the last round. That's how you try to fucking end a fight. What a fucking savage, dude. That is awesome. Oh, she got that wagon. I feel you, dog. It's a wagon that nobody's ever taken a ride on, that's for sure. So yeah. So yeah, on Khabib though, I just think that I think they're going to do one more round of fights. Like they're going to do one more round of fights, and they're going to see how those go. That's why they're not going to give anyone the belt, because they're going to have Chandler fight again. They're going to have Conor and Dustin fight again. Maybe they'll do Chandler Gage. I don't know. Maybe they'll have Oliveira fight again, but they're going to let that shake itself out a little bit so that they have a specific fight to offer Khabib. Because what they definitely weren't going to do is just offer Khabib someone that's not Conor, and take that off the table, because I think they do respect that he's probably going to be done after 30. I think that they are grooming Makhachev, which is why they're not giving him really tough opponents. I really wish that that RDA fight would have happened. But I think you can tell by the fights that he's getting that they are grooming him. Like they want to make sure he doesn't lose. They've kind of got like a Sean O'Malley thing going with him, where, you certainly could justify stepping his competition up more. But, there's the part of this game that is the fight game. And then there's the creating a story, which is the responsibility of both the UFC and the fighters. And they've already created a story with Islam Makhachev, which is that he's the protege coming up behind Khabib. Khabib was going to retire 30-0. Islam Makhachev was going to take over the mantle. And then if he became champion, it was the ultimate validation of Khabib's father's training. So it really matters. Like that, like it's like or it really matters to those guys. You know, like it really fucking matters. People care about Khabib. People care about Khabib's father. People know that they care about Islam Makhachev becoming the champion, and thus it's a really important narrative in MMA. And so they're gonna, you know, if he goes out, they give him someone too hard too early, and he loses, it'll fuck it up. Yeah, I've said that a million times. If Conor offers to fight Makhachev, that would be brilliant. Like, to try to coax Khabib out. Because also, let's say he beats Dustin, you're gonna be hard pressed to be able to just give him the belt. But maybe no one gets the belt, right? So, but I don't know if Khabib's gonna, like, I don't know if they could just have Khabib sit out for that long. I mean, I guess he could have a year. He could have a year where he doesn't fight. So you have Conor fight. Actually, fuck no, never mind. He's not gonna have time to fight Dustin and then fight Islam Makhachev. Hey, Dan Kai. Go ahead. Yeah. But I think it's going to be really interesting to see what happens in this fight, though. So, be the first ever UFC. Dude, can you imagine if you won that fucking competition and you got to go to the Apex for that event? I do have Gilbert, but not because I think for sure he's going to win. Just because the betting odds made no sense. He's I got plus 220 on Burns. Makes no sense. Thanks, bud. Damn, you know what? That's really fucking smart, Samad. Like, because Khabib likes to use his position to get people fights. And in his mind, he's getting Islam Makhachev, like, would give him the launching pad. So he tells Conor, if you beat Islam, I'll fight you. And then it's all or nothing on Islam Makhachev to win. And then he basically replaces Khabib. That would be a gangster-ass move. Yeah, he has, but he switches, like, yeah, but not like, I don't think he like switches back and forth like quickly. He doesn't like all of a sudden fight switch stance. This is the thing I watched today about his pop. Like, I love how all these guys just have highlights of them just beating the shit out of Tyron Woodley. Khabib said that if anybody beats Islam Makhachev, he would fight them. No. That was before. That was when they was trying to get a late replacement. That was before. He did do that though. Yeah. I have no idea if Conor's going to win in the rematch. Completely depends. I hope he does too, but we'll see. I already said that. Imagine ESPN special something could be even Conor or locked in a room. Oh, dude, I would love like anything that they could do to build up a Khabib and Conor rematch would be fucking gold. But you know, it'd be much better gold if it was like Khabib versus like the original Conor, not the psycho Conor that fought Khabib, and then not the super nice Conor that would just, you know. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this fight's on right now. The thing to really like think about is like Gilbert has the same work ethic, and Gilbert's a champion. Like Gilbert is a multi-time world champion in jiu-jitsu. And what that means is that when he fights for the championship, he wins. Like he doesn't get psyched out. He doesn't whatever. Like he performs when it fucking matters. Burns is my pick, but I'm not super confident just because of the betting odds. Usman's dad. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what Usman's dad got convicted of, but I know that he left Nigeria and brought his whole family here, and he was like a major in the army over there. He just thought he'd give his kids a better life here. And I'm not going to throw rocks at a fucking immigrant who came here and had a really hard time and then did whatever to take care of his family. And then, if that's what I'm saying, I don't know anything about it. I don't know what caused it. So like, if what happened was he uprooted his family from Nigeria, came here, realized it's much more challenging to like earn a living for a family here than he anticipated. And he did something intended to like put food on the table for his family. And he got caught and went to jail. I'm not throwing rocks at that. You do what you got to do to take care of your family. But, and look at what happened. Look at that. Like, and so let's say he knew in advance how hard it was going to be and he knew he'd have to do time. His fucking son is the welterweight champion of the world and a multimillionaire. So I'm sure he feels pretty good about the decisions that he made. Again, I said this earlier. If you guys haven't recently I'm telling you, watch the Colby and fucking Usman fight again. It's amazing, dude. Is that what it was? It was insurance fraud? Like I said, I don't have any idea what it was. Just watch it with insurance fraud, huh? I don't know. I am a nuanced guy, so I would need to read the details of the case. He tells them he's a problem. They don't want to. Oh, scamming Medicare? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He comes here, no one will hire him, whatever. He gets an opportunity to pull some scam that he's scamming Medicare. I would imagine if he had another option, he probably would have taken it. That's a big difference than fucking actually like robbing an individual, like taking someone's money, robbing fucking Medicare. I mean, I'm not condoning it, obviously, but like, oh my goodness, this is good, man. So I'll tell you guys something here. If Usman loses, well, okay, like if Usman loses decisively, I doubt that he gets a rematch, because like Usman doesn't sell pay-per-views. Generally, the guys that get the immediate rematch is when like, the guy that lost is a big draw. I will give you good commentary for the fight. You're not watching it? Take a drink anytime Joe Rogan says a world class or high level. I mean, I would be confident about Usman if he was fighting pretty much anyone else in the division except for Burns. But Burns is a nightmare, dude. He's like, I mean, just think about how the Masvidal fight went up until Usman, took him down, and really seriously, you can't take Burns down. So they're going to stand and bang. And if Trevor Whitman has turned Usman into a person who can win a stand-up war against Gilbert Burns, then good for him. I don't know, man. There's something about like I don't know if it's like muscles that you develop when you're young or if it's what like because I've always just been able to fucking hit things real hard. And it might be because I played baseball when I was really, really young. So I got used to like swinging a baseball bat as hard as I can when I was young, and like that developed. Because there are just some people you can just see like it just doesn't like striking doesn't come that naturally to them. And even if they kind of get like crisp technique, they don't have a lot of power for some reason. It's like I wonder if it's just that, like playing baseball or I don't know, something when you're young that like develops your ability to wow. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Is this the lowest? Is this the lowest pay-per-view numbers in UFC history? No way. Right. Yeah. Throwing. Right. I was a pitcher in baseball or whatever. Like, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. And like I played soccer. So then when I started kickboxing, like, you know, people that I would be taking classes with, they're like, Jesus, how do you kick the fucking bag so hard? And it's just like, I've been kicking, like I was playing soccer my whole life. And then they're like, here, knee up, you know, shift your hips, turn your foot this way, whap. And then as soon as you get like basic technique, then you can just absolutely massacre the bag. And it's from playing soccer. What's up, boo?
Her babies are in their beds.
All of them?
All of them.
Explosive power. It might be genetic because like Gilbert Burns has it and Usman doesn't. You know, like I think Usman's like he's like an example. Like this is as good as you can get without like natural explosive power. He's strong as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Like he's strong, dude. Like, but
What are you asking? What's genetic?
like it's like being able to like just smash things, like heavy power. Like
Probably has to come with like the fast twitch.
that too.
Yeah, because that's genetic.
Yep. Paul on what? Like soccer? Burns by TKO. See, it makes me concerned how so many people are picking Burns. I can
Which
tell
is
you
the one who went to a new camp?
him. I can tell you this. I got thrown out of so many soccer games that it's embarrassing.
Yeah, I have something in my eyeball.
Embarrassing.
Here we go.
I was such a spaz, man. Like the same way like some asshole in the comments would be like, look at you with your 9,000 subs after 14 years. I'm like, what an asshole. And then secretly I went on there and I was like, go fuck yourself, pussy.
You recently got over that like a year ago.
No. I'm saying I actually did that tonight. Like I said that I wasn't going to do it. And then I did it. And like in soccer, how that would translate is some guy would like slide tackle me or like say something. And I just was like, well, I guess this isn't even until I like brutally foul this guy in a way that's so obvious that like, and then I would get yellow carded and then I would get red carded. It's just embarrassing.
Who has the reach advantage?
Usman by a mile, but Gilbert Burns much faster and much more powerful. And
Oh, good old Bruce.
that jacket cost $5,000.
I love him. Flashy mofo. He's amazing.
He's a player. Oh man, let's go.
It's so weird without the crowd still.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Herb.
it is so bizarre.
It is Sauvignon Blanc. Thank you for asking. Decoy. Very good.
Let's go.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah, they're just announcing. They are just announcing.
Just doing his thing.
They are just announcing the two fighters.
Why can't we? Oh, it's you turned it down.
Yeah.
I was like, why can't I hear him? There's so much movement.
Yep.
Oh, here comes someone for their hug.
Usman is walking back and forth, staring down Gilbert Burns. He looks pretty fucking relaxed, actually.
You guys, get in bed.
Both these guys look very, very confident and relaxed.
Yeah. Say goodnight to everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Angel.
That's our 5-year-old's thing. We put her to bed and she comes out for one more hug every single time.
Dude, Gilbert Burns looks like such a savage,
He
man.
does look good.
He was born to kill.
He looks kind of.
Dude, he
or
might.
Maybe it's the lighting.
He might do something crazy here, actually.
They both look kind of like green and yellow.
Gilbert Burns might knock him out, actually. He looks incredibly confident. Your ex-wife is taller than Burns. Yeah, I bet you Burns would whip her ass, though. Piper Perry. I know Piper Perry, dude. Wait. Piper Perry fight for her life against 5 men. Piper Perry is a porn star. All right. Ooh, Burns put his hand out to touch gloves and Usman didn't touch gloves. That's not good karma. That does not usually work out for people who do that. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Isn't that what Anderson used to do?
All right. Burns throws a bomb at him right out of the gate. Comes out bombing. Body kick for Burns. Leg kick for Burns. Nice body kick. Body kick for Burns. Burns is fast. Oh! Oh! Burns landed a huge shot. Huge. Almost knocked him out. Oh, another one.
Oh, wow.
Burns. Okay. Burns just hit him again. Burns is going to knock him out here. Oh, Usman just landed a jab. Burns landed some big shots right there. He almost knocked him out. Usman's recovered now, though. Oh! Burns just landed a head kick, but just barely missed. Now he's on his back. Usman's kicking his... And Burns is like, yeah, here, come get it. So now Usman's kicking his feet.
On the ground? Burns, I'm assuming.
Burns,
he's
world,
like
Burns, yeah, he's a world champion.
How long are we allowed to do this for before Herb says get up?
Ooh!
What on earth was that?
Fucking awesome. Burns just did a move I actually can't explain, like a cartwheel kick from the bottom.
He was on his back and somehow that was
He,
the weirdest thing I've ever seen. He went for a head kick from his back.
Burns just or Usman just punched. Just get up, Burns.
Now they look like they're playing a game you would play with your toddler.
Yeah. Just stand up, Burns. Just fucking stand up.
How long is Herb gonna let this go on for reals?
Don't let him just do that to you, dude. Usman is the king of the weird, foot stomper, kick you in the back of your leg while you're this kind of shit, where it's but it's not hurting him or else he would get up.
He's looking at Herb like, you're really going to let me just lay here? for
No,
this
he was
long?"
looking at him because he punched him in the cup.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Okay, this is just weird.
This is weird.
Oh! Oh, Burns is up. He just landed a knee, dude. Burns, this is
He's
not
right in the fight.
even fucking close when they're both standing up. Ooh, Usman just landed a jab though. But Burns is a guy who comes out, is a sprinter. And Usman is a fucking warrior. Oh God, Burns just landed another left hook. This is exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. I said fucking Colby landed a lot on Usman. Okay, Burns, you're not going to be able to eat those shots from Burns. This is literally fucking exactly what I said. Ooh, good body kick from Usman. Oh, another good body kick from Burns. As soon as they clinch up, Usman's getting the fuck out of there. So here's what I'm seeing here. Usman knows he can't clinch with Burns. He went to Trevor Whitman's camp because he's like, the only way I'm going to beat him is on my feet, and he is definitely not going to beat him on the feet. Or if he does, Burns is going to have to get real fucking tired, or Usman's going to have to land something really heavy. Maybe he just landed a good jab. Oh, man, he could have. Oh, Burns went for a takedown, and Usman shook it right off. Burns just landed a partially blocked head kick. Oh. Burns landed a few shots. Oh, more. He's coming with that knee up the middle, just like from the fucking sparring video that I posted.
Oh,
Now they're buddies again.
it's legit my favorite part.
Well, they're training partners.
No, I know, but you had said that they like.
Boom. That was a big shot behind the ear, dude. Usman's got a fucking granite chin on him, man. I mean, Jesus, fucking Burns is literally throwing bombs at him. Burns is winning. This is fucking trouble for Usman. And here's the thing. What I would be saying if I didn't know Burns' fights is I'd be saying Usman is never going to run out of gas. Maybe Burns is going to get tired. He's not going to get tired. Burns is not going to get tired. But Usman's landing some stuff, dude. It's not like completely lopsided. Like Usman's still standing in there. He's landing some jabs. But I would imagine the live betting odds right now are heavy on Burns. I mean, he looks like Mike Tyson. This looks like a fucking Mike Tyson from the 80s, like even if he wins or doesn't win, Tyson had this look of where he was like stalking the guy that he was like, ooh, Burns. Usman just landed a really good jab. Nice kick. Burns, good kicks. Dude, Usman's jab is strong, man. Whitman, they must have just worked so much on that fucking jab. His jab is really good. Really good, actually.
Remind me to show you something funny about a jab after this.
Burns got it. Ooh, Burns got another shot through. Did someone say something about Usman by boring decision? Because nope. Ooh, Burns might be slowing down a little bit.
What weight class are they?
170 welterweight. Burns got him there. Ooh. See, these guys like stiff jab like this, like people don't give it credit. Like they see someone land like a big looping fucking hook and they're kind of like, oh, whatever, like doesn't matter that jab landed. Fuck that. That is not accurate, dude. Like Usman's landing. Oh, he's hurt. Burns is hurt. Burns is very hurt.
Where is he?
He got clipped. Oh man, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's out. He's going out.
Oh, he's gonna go for a take. Cover or try to.
Yep. He's still super fucking hurt. Dude, he needs to shoot again.
He needs to get his friggin' hands up.
He's a shoot again. He's rocked.
Oh, now he's gonna gas himself.
No, he's not. He's hurt. Oh man, he's trying to even it up with like a fucking smashing overhand. Like
his wits about him again.
Yeah, maybe. All right, Burns is maybe a little less hurt. Oh God, he just keeps fucking picking him up with that fucking jab. Jesus, Usman is fucking him up now. Oh my God. Straight punches beat round punches. That is exactly what is happening here. Ooh, nice shot. Oh shit. That fucking jab again. Well, he'll make it through this. Yeah, he'll make it through this round now because Usman's not going down there.
Did he stand up?
Oh yeah, he made him stand up. That was really smart.
Well, smart or biased because he let him lay down for the first
No. Smart because now Burns is hurt. So, like, if he let him lay down, he would have recovered.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, it's kind
of... No. Usman said stand up. Like,
oh.
Not the ref. Man, he is just fucking picking him apart with the straight punches.
He has like a 5-inch reach advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
That's huge.
Well, it's certainly huge if you know how to use it, which he does now.
He's just accurate.
He's really accurate with the straight punches. Burns is trying to get him down, and Usman's just shaking him right off. That was a big, big round for Usman.
They're like friends, but like not friends, but like friends, but not friends.
I mean, they're competing for the championship of the world, the thing that both of them want more than anything in the entire world. Burns is hurt, dude. And he's starting to doubt it. Now the doubt crept in. Usman is like, I'm going to win.
Why are they all wearing masks if they were all tested? Like,
who knows? See, right as soon as I said people think that jab doesn't matter, shit fucking matters. And then, bah.
It's my friend. He likes my hair.
Jesus. Okay, let's go. Burns scared of that jab. Oh, that's
That's
it.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, it's not it. Because he's jiu-jitsu. He's got
It's done.
Usman won. God damn.
Oh, buddy.
What a savage.
Now go check on your friend.
Wow. Nah, he can walk it off first. So this motherfucker left their camp, went to go train with the best striking coach in the world, and became an insanely vicious striker. Unreal. Unreal. His jab is fucking bananas, dude. No one predicted that. Anyone's like, oh yeah, I predicted. No, you didn't. No one predicted that Usman would beat the fuck out of him on his feet. No one. Oh man.
Oh, he wants to check on him. Oh, he's a good guy.
He's a good dude. Oh, he hates it.
Yeah, he does. He does not.
Oh, look at how.
He wants to get over there so bad.
Oh man, Usman's crushed that he had to do that to him.
Oh man, he's like crying.
Mm-hmm. He hates it. It's his boy. Oh.
Hey, buddy. You gotta go to bed now, okay?
Oh.
I love you.
Damn.
It's just it's a long event.
Dude, I don't know if Khabib wants this fucking. I don't think he wants it, man. Now that Usman's that good on the feet, I mean, Jesus. He shook Gilbert off like he was nothing every time he tried to take him down. I want to see Khabib fight him. Look at Trevor like it's nothing.
Oh. He's so upset.
Well, I told you guys that Conor used to be my least favorite fighter, and then there was a moment where he became my favorite. This might be that with Kamaru Usman. He is so fucking upset that he had to beat his boy up. He hates it.
That look on his face, man. It's like painful. Oh. Oh my god, they're gonna make me cry.
I love this sport.
I just love people.
I love this fucking
Oh my
sport.
god, I'm like,
He said, "You're my brother."
yeah.
God damn.
Look at his whole demeanor changed after I got to hug him. You see that?
Yeah. Damn.
That's crazy. He needed to know that their friendship was okay. What a good dude. They're both good dudes.
It's the best sport ever. Where's Molly? Molly, are you watching this? Damn. Gilbert definitely didn't gas out. He got punched in the face 150 times. Looked like he gave up. It's easy to give up when you get punched directly in your jaw. Like, yeah, those jabs are serious, dude. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying right before it happened. It's like, you can't just fucking eat jabs like that with MMA gloves.
Great job, my man. And still, I am here with the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, and still, Kamaru Usman. Thanks, Joe. How does that feel, sir? It was amazing. I mean, this one was a tough one. It was a very, very tough one because, you know, the whole gym situation, you know, me leaving. And, you know, first and foremost, guys, you cannot discredit what Gilbert has done in this division. You know, after being knocked out at lightweight, regrouped, put it all together, moved up a weight class and started tearing through these guys. You know, we started together. You know, we started this journey together, and he showed it tonight. You know, he went in there, he put it all together. He's knocked up one guy after another to get to this point. But I said it, man, you know, I'm the varsity guy. You know, my fight IQ is different. You know, it's something different. It's different when you're in the gym with me. But when you get in here, it's different ball game. I'm a whole
straight punches beat looping punches. Watch. I'll bet you guys $1 million that the first thing the Weasel will say in his breakdown, straight punches beat round punches. All right, guys, you got to jump. Thanks for hanging out. We'll do this again.